tight end, number 82, Gary Mills. Playing left tackle will be number 78, Dwight Goodman. Playing left guard will be number 79, Trevon Houston. Playing center will be number 75, Martin Perez. Playing right guard will be number 63, Greg Moffitt. Playing right tackle will be number 77, Nathan Goodman. And wide receiver, number 10, Jerry Strauss. Quarterback tonight for the Wichita West Pioneers will be number 11, Shelton Starks. Playing tailback will be number 30, Corey Washington, and fullback will be number 35, Sean Isle. On defense for the Pioneers, at left end, number 62, Gary Mills. At tackle, number 75, Martin Perez. At the other tackle, number 79, Trevon Houston. And at right end, number 45, David Lane. And the linebacking crew will be number 30, Corey Washington, number 32, Brian Martin, number 35, Sean Isle, and number 13, Ted Lydon. The deep backs for the Wichita West Pioneers will be number 7, Eddie Kraskill, free safety, number 83, Willie Ammons, and right corner, number 1, Reese Gatewood. Now for the starting lineup for the Manhattan High Indians. Starting for the Manhattan High Indians on offense. At left end will be number 88, Jason Cows, senior. Starting at left tackle will be number 78, Todd Murphy, a senior. At left guard will be Sean Waffle, number 55, a senior. He's coming off an injury last week. This is his first start of the year. At center will be number 67, Mike Jackman. Mike's a senior. He's filling in for the injured Greg Young. At right guard will be number 58, Mike Ringenberg, a senior. At right tackle, number 72, Colby Crowell, senior. Right end, number 93, Steve Olson, a senior. The quarterback will be senior, number 13, Matt Lowenstein. The tailback, junior, Maurice Benson, number 23. And fullback, number 40, Matt Laurie, a senior. Now for the Indians on defense. At left end will be number 19, Scott Travis, a senior. Left tackle, Todd Murphy, number 78, a senior. Nose guard will be number 67, Mike Jackman, a senior. At right tackle will be number 72, Colby Crowell. And right end will be number 94, Phil Doddridge, a senior. The linebacking core for the Manhattan High Indians will consist of number 58, Mike Ringenberg, senior, and number 57, Brett Wallerstead, senior. And strong safety will be number 40, Matt Laurie. And in the backfield, we'll have number 22, Mark Collins, senior cornerback. Free safety, number 28, junior, Tom Favorite. And at the other cornerback, we have number 23, Maurice Benson.
I think we can compare the lineup to Manhattan High with numerous seniors, while Wichita West, on the other hand, with a lot of juniors and seniors with experience. In fact, only 2 Wichita West Pioneers coming back, having played last year, being Corey Washington and Trevor Houston. What can we expect from the matchup tonight, Eric?
That's right, B. What will be tonight is the matchup of the Manhattan High experience versus the youth of the Wichita West Pioneers. The Wichita West Pioneers rely primarily on a running game, which plays in the hands of the Manhattan High defense. The Manhattan High defense is characteristically being tough on the run game, and we'll hope to see that tonight. One thing Coach Lane, though, was worried about earlier was the fact that this is a young team, and even though they were beaten pretty badly last week by Wichita North, young teams can make great strides in a short amount of time, and Coach Lane doesn't want to underestimate this team and be surprised. So what we'll look for is primarily a ground game from both teams. Manhattan High's ground game being strong with Maurice Benson last week gaining 82 yards, and a defensive struggle for the Manhattan Indians trying to stop the Wichita West running game.
We're getting set to kick off here. Kurt Kline will be kicking off for Manhattan High. Manhattan High often, even if they win the toss, often like to kick off because they like to start the game on defense, start out with one of their strongest points, and characteristically an excellent defense for Manhattan High School. We saw it last week as they caused 6 Emporia turnovers and caused Emporia to lose the ball on downs once on a very important drive, which ended at the 3-yard line for the Spartans, and Manhattan High was able to hold on and win the ball game after having an incredible second half. Back deep to receive for Wichita West is number 32, Brian Martin. And he'll set up around the goal line. Excuse me, the 5-yard line. Here's the kick from Clanton. Line drive. They'll take it around the 3. Manhattan High with good coverage. Oh, and he fumbles the ball out of bounds. A hellacious hit by number 645, Bruce Brose, streaking down the field. And Wichita West will start out with the ball on their own 19-yard line.
We saw there number 45, Bruce Brose, making a hit. Bruce is a junior. And I think Coach Blaine tonight will try to use a lot of his younger players tonight, get them some experience when we'll need it down the road.
And now Wichita West starting from their own 19-yard line, their first possession. The pitch will go back to Corey Washington, and he is met solidly by, it looks like number 72, number 57, Brett Wallerstedt, the highly touted senior linebacker for Manhattan High.
It was a good hit there. Stopped them right at the line of scrimmage. We're seeing already Manhattan High's tough run defense and Wichita West doing what they were expected to do, run the ball.
That'll make it 2nd and 10 for the Pioneers at their own 19. Number 83, Willie Ammons, wide right. And once again, they go to Washington, and he's hit for a loss on the play. Loss of 2. It'll be 3rd and 12, and we'll see what happens when Wichita West is faced with a long yardage situation.
That's right, Pete. They have a relatively inexperienced quarterback, so I'm not sure whether they're going to put it in the air or not here.
Well, so far, Wichita, it wasn't a loss on the play. They pushed him back, so it'll be 3rd and 9 from the 20-yard line. In motion goes Ammon. They'll pass over the middle. Incomplete.
He overthrew his receiver there, Pete. He had him open there. That would be number 10 there, Jerry Schroff, was open. But the young quarterback there, Shelton Starks, he's only a sophomore, overthrew his receiver. The coverage is there, though, and it brings up the 4th down, and Wichita West has to punt from deep in their own territory.
Back deep to receive for Manhattan High, Maurice Benson and Matt Laurie. Benson will take it around the 40, 46, and fumbles the ball. And it'll be down at the Manhattan High 47-yard line. That's where they're going to begin their first drive of the night. What can we expect from Coach Lou Lane's Manhattan High Indians on the first drive there?
Well, what I think he's going to try and do is establish a running game. As you recall, last week they had trouble getting the running game underway, and this week I think he wants to establish the running game early. So I'd look for him to go to Benson and Laurie right up the middle to start the game, see if that strong Manhattan High line can't just blow them right off the line.
Manhattan High in the split back offense, handoff goes to Benson. The flip through the line, he breaks to the outside, he could be gone. And he is. The first play of the ball game results in a 53-yard touchdown run by Maurice Benson. Pretty good way to start for the Indians.
Great run by Benson there. He cut around. He went up through the inside and then cut back to the outside and streaked right down the sideline for the touchdown. He just outran the Wichita West secondary. A good start for the Manhattan Indians. The running game underway already with a big 53-yard run by Maurice Benson for the touchdown.
So one play, one touchdown for the Indians. Kirk Clanton will try to tack on the extra point here.
That's the kind of offense Coach Lou Lane likes to see, that running game.
Once again, Kirk Clanton set to kick for the Indians. He's the punter and the kicker. The kick is up. It looks to be long enough, and it is good. So the score, with 10:13 to play in the first quarter, Manhattan High 7, Wichita West 0.
Manhattan High's got to feel good now. Coach Lou Lane's got to feel good about what's going on. The Manhattan High defense showed it with toughness as Wichita West was unable to move the ball with the running game in their own end zone. And then first play from scrimmage, Benson broke a big run, so already Manhattan High is doing the things that Coach Lane thought they needed to do to win, establish a running game and play the good defense.
Of course, the Manhattan High players saw the 34-0 rout that Wichita North had over this Wichita West team, and he tried to prevent his players from becoming overconfident, but it seems like it could turn out to be an even greater rout than 34-0 with a big opening run by Maurice Benson.
I think this opening drive shows that Manhattan High is not taken lightly, and they're playing tough. They played hard, great blocking on the inside, and great defense on their defensive stand.
Clan will kick once again, a line drive. It sputters on the 20-yard line. Bruce Brose, once again there, he slows him up, and the rest of the Indians are able to make the play around the 23-yard line. So that's where the Spartans start their second drive.
Again there, we saw Wichita West had trouble getting underway, fielding the ball. Number 1 there, Maurice Gatewood, had trouble fielding the ball, and therefore they really couldn't get their blocking pattern set. And that happened on the last kickoff. So again, they're pinned back in their own end of the field at their own 23. And that's not good for a running team. They can't move the ball real quickly because they really don't have a passing game.
Number 10, Jerry Stroff, wide left. And the handoff will go to Corey Washington, who slips through the line and gains 2 on the play. That time they went from a kind of a wishbone offense, a little bit different look than we would have expected.
No, that's right. They put the 2 fullbacks in there. They got 2 big fullbacks, and they put them both in to try and open up something on the inside, but it really didn't work because there's only a pickup of 3 yards on the play.
Manhattan High, of course, said they have one of the best rushing defenses in the state. John Isle, the fullback now for the Pioneers. Quarterback rolls out. He's almost dragged down from behind. He gets the throw away, and it is incomplete.
So there again, that was number 94, Phil Dodderidge, that was pressuring the quarterback there, and we see the inexperience again. He was rolling out, and he took too much time to get that ball off. His receiver was open, but he took too much time to get it to him, and he had to throw it away. If he would have released that ball quicker, he could have got a completion. But we see again that inexperience for the Wichita West Pioneers.
Well, only a sophomore. This very young Wichita West team could be an excellent one in a couple of years. They just really don't have the experience. And now 3rd and about 8. Manhattan High with good pursuit. He gets away the one-handed pass out of bounds. Intended receiver there was Corey Washington, incomplete, 4th and 8, and the Pioneers will be forced to punt it once again.
Again, the quarterback there overthrew his intended receiver, and again, for the Wichita West Pioneers, it's 3 downs and punt. And Wichita West can't feel good about that. They haven't got a chance to get their running game established.
Back once again is Maurice Benson, who just a moment ago had a 53-yard touchdown run. And also Matt Lord. It's a fairly good punt. Benson will let it bounce. It takes a Manhattan High bounce. And finally down by number 77, Nathan Goodman. So the Indians will start with the ball on the 50-yard line.
With Wichita West pinned back in their own back end of the field like they have been, it's Manhattan High had good field position on their first drive, and they got good field position here again. They're in Wichita West territory at about the 48-yard line. So again, Manhattan High starts with some great field position. See if they can't work that running game here some more.
Once again, Benson and Laurie in the backfield. Matt Lowenstein, the quarterback. Handoff will go this time to Laurie, and Matt will slide for around 4 on the play. Good run by Matt Laurie to keep those legs churning and gain 7.
See there again, the Manhattan High line just blew off the Wichita defensive line. Blew a big hole for Laurie there to run right through.
Well, what do you call in the situation if you're Coach Lou Lane? You've already had 1 touchdown on an excellent run by Benson. Do you go to him again?
I'd say stick with the running game. Manhattan High is a running team unless they have to pass. I'd look for the run here again.
The pitch goes to Benson. He's got lots of blockers in front of him. Slips by. Maurice could go again. An excellent run by Maurice Benson. Wow. Around 15 to 16 yards on the play.
He's down at the 29-yard line of Wichita West. You saw again that sweep to the right they've run. That's been a very effective play. It was effective against Emporia. It's been effective here tonight.
So now Manhattan High with a 1st and 10 at the 29-yard line. Lowenstein will hand off this time to, I believe it's Matt Laurie. Matt keeping those legs churning. He'll gain 3. It'll be 2nd and 7 for the Indians.
What Wichita West has to do here is establish their defense. They're getting blown off the line by the bigger Manhattan High offensive line, and what they need to do is make a stand right here and stop the Manhattan High defense or offense, or else they're just going to run it at them all night.
Randy Pearson now in the ball game for the Indians. The handoff will go to Laurie once again. He's hit once in the backfield, breaks through, and it looks like Matt is close to a first down. A gain of 6 or 7 on the play.
Big gain for Matt there. He broke off the tackle in the backfield. He grabbed him by the leg, and it's a first down for the Indians. Matt Laurie picked up the first down, and he just kept his legs churning there and broke the tackle and made a 6-7 yard gain on the play. Another thing Wichita West has got to do is wrap up the Manhattan High defenders. He was hit in the backfield. Looked like it might be a loss, but he broke away. They got to wrap him up and stop him.
On Manhattan High with a 1st and 10. 17-yard line. Hand up goes to Benson. And that time it takes 3 Pioneers to finally get him down. And he's hit once in the backfield, and it finally took 3 Pioneers to wrap him up.
Pick up about 3 on the play. And that time, Wichita West was able to penetrate a little bit into the Manhattan High line and make the tackle. I'd have to say Coach Lane's going to stick to the running game here. They're down near the 15-yard line, and the running game's been successful so far. They haven't thrown a pass yet tonight.
Of course, Manhattan doesn't have to go to the pass, and they like to stick with the run. The handoff goes to Laurie. He'll break around the side.
And he's in for the touchdown.
Excellent job on that, Laurie. So we turn around the side. Excellent speed. You get by the Wichita defenders. That makes the score Manhattan High 13, Wichita 0, and once again Kurt Clanton for the extra point.
You can't say enough about the Manhattan High offensive line tonight. There was no one there to stop Matt Laurie. The only person was a safety coming up, and Matt Laurie ran right over him into the end zone. For Manhattan High, 2 quick scores, and it's 13-0 already.
6:15 to go in the first quarter. Kick by Clanton is definitely long enough, and it is good. Now that makes the score Manhattan High 14, Wichita West 0. 6:15 to play in the first quarter.
You'd really have to say Manhattan High is rolling here. They've had 2 defensive stands, and it's been 3 downs and punts for Wichita West, and both times on offense they've run to the right side with Benson on the right sweep, and he got picked up 15 yards, and then they ran the left sweep to Matt Laurie, and he picked up 15 yards for the touchdown. So that Manhattan High line is just dominating so far. Wichita West has got to get something going here. That they haven't been able to establish the running game, and their quarterback, young quarterback Shelton Starks, hasn't been able to hit his receivers. I think they're going to have to go pass here, maybe try something long, try and loosen up the Manhattan High defense, or else they're going to key on Trevor Washington, or Corey Washington, and it'll shut him down totally and shut down the Wichita West offense.
Clanton will be kicking off from the 39-yard line. Apparently he couldn't find a good spot to set the ball for 40.
The field's kind of different here. They got, instead of painting the lines on the field, they actually cut the lines out of the field.
And this time it's a good high kick by Clanton. And it looks like Corey Washington will take the ball and dive to around the 28-yard line. So now a little bit better field position. They've had the ball around the 20, 30-yard line for the first 2 times, and now they're around there again.
Nice return there by Corey Washington. He broke a few tackles, tried to get to the outside, but the Manhattan defense was there.
Last week, Manhattan High special teams really came alive. Of course, the touchdown by Thomas Famert on the punt return. And now there are 2 fullbacks in the backfield for the Pioneers. The handoff goes to Corey Washington. He flips through the line, gains around 3 on the play.
Stop made by number 79, Scott Marshall. Scott's just a sophomore. Scott's a junior this year, sophomore. And so we're seeing some of the younger players already. Scott's big guy, 255, and he made a nice stop there. And again, they went to the 3 backs in the backfield to try and open up a bigger hole for Corey Washington, but I think Manhattan High knows that he's their only back, and they're keying on him.
Toby Marks playing at cornerback for the Indians right now. Looks like they have some younger players in. Tom Famert also at safety. And Washington hit in the backfield, flipped some tackles, and he's finally ridden down. Once again, Manhattan High with a swarming defense shuts down Corey Washington. He's really been their only play so far, and he has not been successful. Marks out of the game for the Indians. Back in comes Matt Laurie. It'll be 3rd and 8 for the Pioneers. They're probably going to have to go to the pass. Starks drops back, fires a quick out to number 10. That's Jerry Scroff, but he does not have enough yards for the first down. And once again, Wichita will decide to punt.
I'm really not sure what Wichita West is doing there. What they're doing is the quarterback's taking a short 2-step drop and then throwing right across the line. They needed 8 yards there. I think what they should try to do is let the quarterback take a full drop, try to block, and let the receivers go deep. They haven't. They've done that short drop 3 times and it hasn't worked yet.
Brian Martin punting for the Pioneers. Benson will take it around the 32-yard line. He'll throw a break to the right side. Pushed by a tackle. Maurice down the sideline. He's finally corralled at the 43-yard line. But a very good return by Maurice Benson, 20 yards.
See that special teams again for Manhattan High. Good blocking defense. They set it up well. And Benson got to the outside and really turned on the speed and beat 3 or 4 Wichita West players to get down to around the 45-yard line of Wichita West.
Maurice is kind of a deceptive runner. He doesn't look like he's running very fast, but the next thing you know, he's by you. Well, Manhattan High leading 14-0 will go on offense for the 3rd time tonight. They've been successful on 2 tries. And they're at the Wichita West 42-yard line.
You got 3:30 left to play. Lowenstein takes the ball. He's dropping back to pass. He goes deep for number 28, Tom Famert. He's there.
Got Famert.
Touchdown. Nice play there by the Indians. They mix it up and go to their first pass of the night. Number 28, Tom Famert. Famert, the ball was a little underthrown. Famert came back to the ball, jumped over the Wichita West receiver and pulled it away from him, and then he beat him into the end zone. Nice play there for the Indians. Big pass play.
So Manhattan High with a total of 9 plays on offense, 3 touchdowns. 13-15 left to go in the first quarter. Manhattan High leads 20-0. And once again, Kurt Clanton in for his 3rd attempt at the extra point. It's long enough, and it is good.
Kurt's really kicking good tonight. He's had 3 kicks that have just been really good kicks. He's kicked through the end zone 10, 20 yards through the goalpost. I like to see that in your kickers because when it comes down to the clutch, you need to make those big field goals, and you see that so often in high school that becomes important.
So now Manhattan with their 4th kickoff of the night after scoring 3 touchdowns and having the initial kickoff of the game.
Manhattan's up 21-0 here. 3:15 left to go in the first quarter. I'm not sure what Coach Lane's thinking right now. He's got to be pleased. He's seen his running game work really well tonight. The offensive line's been spectacular. And there again, Matt Lowenstein went back to pass on the last touchdown play to number 28, Tom Famert, and the offensive line protected well, gave Lowenstein plenty of time to throw the ball. And that's one thing Coach Lane was worried about to start this game, the fact that Lowenstein wasn't getting enough time to pass against Emporia. We saw it here. He's got a lot of time to pass on that last throw.
Now Kurt Clanton with his kicking duties once again. It's a very deep kick by Clanton, a line drive. It's taken by Wichita West.
Corey what?
Say something smart. Oh, come on. Wait a minute. The monster's trying to be a wise guy. I'll prove it. Look out! They're burglars. And such a ridiculous voice. No imagination. Here, touch him. Test him. Okay. I'll pull that moth-eaten rug off and put an end to this fraternity stunt.
Ouch! Oh, that hurts. What you hurting Bunky for? Bunky didn't hurt you. Oh, that's for a lousy. That's fine.
I don't know what you've got here, but if it's the real thing, tonight will go down in scientific history.
Wichita West uses a lot of time. The quick out is deflected by Manhattan High.
Like number 19 was in on the play. Scott Travis tipped it down the line. And there again, you see Wichita West going back to that short drop, and it's not working. They can't get the ball over the line there. You see that with the short drop, the linemen are practically in his face, and he can't get it over the line. I think they're going to have to try the deeper drop. They may not have the line, but they got to try something here to try and loosen up the deep secondary of the Indians. So far, that secondary has been able to come up and pursue on the run because they haven't been going deep.
Now number 83 in motion for Wichita West. They pick up a very good protection, and the ball very much underthrown. Attempted receiver was Jim Miller on that play. Underthrown by about 10 yards.
Now, that time they went to a little deeper drop back, but to no avail. It was underthrown by 5 yards, underthrown his receiver.
So Wichita West faced with a 3rd and 10 from their own 30-yard line. Quarterback drops back. They'll flip it out, and they've got a screen set up. He's finally tripped out of bounds. It looks like they have the first down, their first down of the evening.
That time the blitz was on for Manhattan High. The quarterback was pressured, and he threw up a little screen pass there.
To Brian Martin on the play.
And Martin was able to skip down the sidelines and pick up a few yards there.
His first successful play for the Wichita West Pioneers.
I think that's the first play that's gone over 2 or 3 yards for them.
Out from their own 45-yard line. Jim Miller wide right for the Pioneers. And Stark, little quarterback keeper, slides to the line and picks up 8 on the play.
The quarterback keeper there, he broke through the line and managed to cut back and make a nice run on that play. So Wichita West here is finally starting to move the ball. Good signs for Wichita West. See if that Manhattan High defense, though, will probably tighten up a little bit here. They've probably gone a little lax. They'll tighten up here, I imagine.
Well, they've allowed 2 fairly decent gains by the Pioneers. They've got a little different tack now, a little passing game, a little quarterback keeper. The handoff will go to Brian Martin, who slides to the line, and Martin's been a very effective runner now with a gain of 7 and a first down.
Well, since number 30, Corey Washington, has gone out of the game for Wichita West, we've seen him try a few different things, and it seems to be working for Wichita West. I think Manhattan High was keying on Corey Washington, and when Wichita West decided to do some different things, it started to work. Now that Manhattan High has seen a few of the different looks of Wichita West, I imagine they'll start picking it up a little better, and I don't foresee them getting these gains very often.
So now the Wichita West Pioneers with a first down and 10 from the Indian 40-yard line with 1:43 to play here in the first quarter.
Got a timeout here for the Indians.
I think Coach Leonard likes them to regroup for a moment after 3 fairly successful plays by the Pioneers. They're starting to put a little drive together, and I think that's worrying Coach Lane after 3 very excellent defensive stands by the Indians.
See the defensive coach out there, Coach Albright, instructing his defensive core. He's probably telling them that exact same thing. Wichita West isn't really giving them any different looks outside of the fact that Corey Washington isn't in the game.
Now Wichita West ready to go. They'll go with 2 fullbacks. The handoff will go to, and he slides off tackle. And an excellent run by Brian Martin once again. Slippery as an eel.
That time Martin just ran there, running right up the middle, the same play they were running with Washington. And that time they were a little more fortunate in the fact that Manhattan High missed a few tackles on that play, and he picked up good yardage there, 5 or 6 yards, and Wichita West is starting to put together a nice drive here, mixing it up a little bit.
And there's a fumble, and it looks like Wichita West has the ball back.
The fumble on
the
the
Indians was Phil Dodderidge trying to dive for the ball.
fumble on the exchange there. The quarterback went back to hand off, and the ball just slipped right out of his hand. But fortunately for Wichita West, the player was there to pick it up.
Manhattan High's been really rocking Brian Martin as he comes to the line, but he's able to slip off those tackles and gain lots of yards. So he's been the most successful runner for the Pioneers as of yet. This time Starks will roll out to the left side. He pitches once again. Oh, and an incredible hit. Looks like Brett Wallerstedt on the play.
Number 57, Brett Wallerstedt, was there. They tried a little bit of the option play with the quarterback Starks rolling out to the left, but it really didn't work at all. And it's 4th down here for Wichita West, and about four yards to go. And I think they're going to go for it here. They need to get something going here. It's 21-0, and it's only the Manhattan High, and it's only the first quarter.
We'll be back after these messages on Cable Channel 6.
Hi, I'm Paul Regina, and I play clip on...
We're back with Indian football here on Cable Channel 6. Manhattan High leading the Wichita West Pioneers by a score of 21-0 as we begin the second quarter. Wichita West is a 4th down and 4. And it looks to be the Indian.
They need this 4th down conversion right here, Pete.
Indian 34-yard line. Shelton Starks the quarterback. He will roll out to the right side. Brett Wallerstedt, and he looks like he gets the ball away.
I think he's got the 1st down there.
Wallerstedt just unloaded an incredible hit on Shelton Starks.
We're seeing there again that rollout play, faked the option and went to the pass. They picked up the 1st down, so Wichita West, after struggling their first 3 possessions and letting Manhattan High score 21 quick points, is starting to show a few signs of offense here.
The Wichita West now with a 1st down and 10 from the Manhattan High 30-yard line.
Mark of a good defense. Mark of a good defense is coming through in this part of the field.
Now the handoff goes right up the middle with a gain of maybe 1. Once again, good defense by the Indians, stopping that run cold. The only decent running back so far for the Pioneers has been Brian Martin, who has gained around 25 yards tonight.
And as we can see, like I said, when it really counts, the defense, when it gets inside the 30, 20-yard line, that's when the truly good defenses start to shine. We saw it there, that play that's been picking up 6, 7 yards for Wichita West. Martin sliding off tackles isn't going anywhere down on this end of the field.
Wichita West working out of the power I. Ammons goes in motion. And starts to roll out left side. Flips it and out of the reach of number 83, Willie Ammons. That'll bring up the 3rd down and 8.
Starks, the quarterback there, led his wide receiver too much. He had him out on the flat there, but he couldn't get it to him. He just led his receiver too much. Again, we see the pass plays for Wichita West have been primarily the rollout. They were trying a few 2-step drops, and that didn't work, and they've gone to the rollout. That's been a pretty effective play so far for the Wichita West Pioneers.
Now Wichita West with 3rd and 8. It's a very important 3rd down conversion for them. They'll pitch out a little reverse, and with a fake reverse.
They faked the reverse, and picked up about 6 yards on the play, so it'll be 4th down and 2, and I'm almost certain Wichita West will go for it again here on 4th down with 10:37 left to go in the first half. They're down 21-0.
Pretty good fake on that reverse. They had us fooled. And the quarterback keeper up the middle.
The draw play there. Number 45, David Lane, the big fullback. And I don't think they got the first down. They went with the draw up the middle to the big fullback, and they're going to measure it. It's going to be real close. The Manhattan High defense tightened up on that play. He was met at the line, but he's a big guy and kept driving and see if they pick it up or not.
They'll give them the first down.
They got the first down by the nose of the football there. So Wichita West keeps the drive alive. Where on this drive they've had 2 4th down conversions, one on a pass and one here with the play up the middle to number 45.
Well, they're at the Manhattan High 19-yard line with the 1st and 10. It's been a pretty good drive by the Pioneers so far. We go from the I formation. Little quarterback option, and he is crushed by Scott Travis.
They run that same rollout play again, and this time Manhattan High read it perfectly, and he was hit for no gain at all, hit at the line of scrimmage. And Scott Travis is getting up slowly, but he's all right.
Manhattan High, one of the hardest hitting defenses around the state. Once they make a hit, they usually take the man down.
They always take their man down.
Once again, Brian Martin in for the injured Corey Washington has been doing an excellent job of sustaining the Pioneers on this long drive. From their own 28-yard line, they'll go deep in the end zone, and it is
incomplete.
Incomplete. It looks like Maurice Benson back there to have a hand. And
the pass was intended for number 10, Jerry Schroth, and the quarterback there was pressured, and he just threw it up for grabs, almost an interception. It's not a smart play down this end of the field. They've had a great drive so far, 2 4th down conversions, and they threw that one up in the air, almost picked off by the Indians.
Of course, that's what the Indians did against Emporia, causing 6 turnovers and just stopping any kind of drive that Emporia would try to get together. 3rd and 10 from the 19-yard line for the Pioneers. The pitch goes to Martin, and this time they actually do reverse. That time, number 1, Maurice Gatewood, tried to make the pass, and it was deflected. An excellent play on defense for the Indians.
Number 58, Mike Ringenberg, coming out of the linebacking position to pick up the receiver on the reverse pass, and that was a great defensive play. It looked like he had the ball, but Mike Ringenberg came out from his backside and tipped it away. So Wichita West is going for a field goal. Fake. They fake.
And it is incomplete. Number 7, Eddie Gaskell, the holder, trying to complete the pass, and instead of coming up with 3 points, Wichita West comes up with none. So with 9 minutes to play in the first half, the score Manhattan High 21, Wichita West 0.
They tried the fake field goal there, and I don't think they fooled the Manhattan High defense one bit. Number 7 there, Eddie Gaskell, had the ball, was pressured, and all the receivers downfield were covered for Manhattan High. So Manhattan High defense gets tough inside the 20-yard line, and Wichita West is unable to gain any yards, and they take over on downs.
Greg Wilson now in the backfield for the Indians. Hand off will go to Wilson. Drive to the line, and Greg finally ridden down. A very good run on play, round 10.
Seeing some of the younger players there for Manhattan High. That's Greg Wilson, a junior in, replacing Benson.
Greg gained a couple of yards last Friday, and he seems to have probably the best cutting ability for the Indians. A really good stop-and-go kind of runner.
He's right. He cut back across the green right there, cut back across the field, made a nice run. And now they're out to measure for the first down. The Indians are real close here.
And it will be a first
They've
down.
got it.
Now with the ball on their own on 29-yard line, the Indians are trying to get a drive going here with 8:44 to go in the first half.
Manhattan High's looked great so far. Great again there, 10 yards on that first play from scrimmage. It looks really good. The Manhattan High line, offensive line, is doing a spectacular job.
Hand off this time we'll go to Matt Laurie. Matt powers his way through the line. A gain of, looks to be about 5 for Matt.
Again, there's a hole there that you could drive a truck through on that line, and Matt Laurie just broke right through there. The secondary, men in the secondary had to come up to make the tackle.
Manhattan High's offensive line is clearing huge holes for the runners. Jared Cochran, the ball game for the Indians. He'll be playing wingback. The handoff goes quickly to Matt Laurie, who powers his way for around 5 once again. It looks like he has the first down.
Matt Laurie's really looking good tonight. He's had 3 or 4, 5 really good runs. And that, again, that Manhattan High line, you can't say enough about it right now. They're doing a super job.
James Good in at defensive tackle for the Pioneers. The Indians with a 1st and 10 from their own 40-yard line. Matt Lowenstein, the quarterback, pitches out to Wilson, who cuts around the left side, and a very good run by Greg once again. Gain of around 13.
Right there, Greg Wilson did it on his own. He got a nice opening to the outside, and he ran over. He carried a Wichita West player for 3 or 4 yards and plowed him over and picked up 3 or 4 more yards. So Manhattan High is looking super tough. There's a Wichita West player down on the field.
We can't see who it is.
So far in this game, with 7:31 left to go, it's been all Manhattan High. It's been all Manhattan High on defense and on offense. On defense, Wichita West had a nice drive going. Got the ball inside the Manhattan 19-yard line. In the drive, they had 2 big 4th down conversions, but the Manhattan High defense tightened up inside the 20-yard line and stopped them cold. They tried a fake field goal, and it was no good. Manhattan High wasn't fooled a bit, so that's been really the only offense for Wichita West tonight. And really, Wichita West hasn't had any defense. Every time Manhattan High has touched the ball, they've got a touchdown on 2 or 3 plays. And here Manhattan High is driving again. They've only passed the ball once so far tonight, and that was a touchdown pass from Matt Lowenstein to Tom Thamer. And now they're driving again, Manhattan High, running the ball right at them. Looking really tough. The offensive line's looking great.
Number 83, Willie Ammon. That looks to be like an arm or a wrist injury for Willie. And he's also limping. So one of the characteristics, the main characteristics of Manhattan High is hard hitting, both offensive and defensive. And we've seen 2 players shaken up for the Wichita West Pioneers. Lou Lane starting to get some of his younger players in. Of course, we saw Greg Wilson just a moment ago. Greg with 2 very good runs. He has 23 yards on 2 carries. Matt Lowenstein, the quarterback, tries to pitch to Greg Wilson, and he's finally ridden down Greg, a loss of about 7 on the play.
Matt Lowenstein went back to pitch that time, and the ball kind of slipped out of his hands, and it hit the ground. And by the time Greg got it, the Wichita West defender was in his face. He had nowhere to go. So that's the first mistake I think Manhattan High has made so far tonight. They've been perfect up to now, but we saw a mistake there.
Officially a loss of 8. It will be 2nd and 18 for the Indians. Lowenstein drops back, lots of time, fires a bullet, and boy, Randy Pearson was hit pretty early. You never know whether he could have gotten up and gotten out. The pass was a bit high.
You know, the high pass there by Lowenstein. He had good protection, just threw it a little too high. He had his receiver open there, Randy Pearson, over the middle. And the pass was too high, so that brings up third down and long yardage for the Indians.
Lowenstein, a very good pass. He really put some heat on that one. When we saw him against Emporia, it didn't look like he was throwing the ball very hard, but now he's had lots of time to set up and really fire. Lowenstein will drop back once again. Gets the pass off. It's complete. And down to the 27-yard line. Number 30.
Number 93 there,
93.
Steve Olson, made the fine catch.
Olson playing right end for Manhattan High.
We saw there number 42, Sean Thomas for Wichita West, went for the interception. It was kind of a wobbly pass by Lowenstein, but it was there. He went for the interception, missed it, and that left Steve Olson wide open for the reception. So good play by the Indians there, and a miscue by the Wichita West defender.
First and 10 from the Wichita West 27-yard line. Handoff goes to Greg Wilson. He'll try the right side. Greg finds a pretty good hole, and he'll slip for around 7 on the play. So Greg with consistently good runs.
It was another good run. He found, like you say, Pete, he found the hole. You know, one hole was shut off, but he cut back up through the middle and made a nice gain. Got 5:49 left to play here, and it's the Indians 21, Wichita West nothing, and Manhattan has put together another great drive. Big third down conversion just a minute ago.
Matt Lowenstein will hand off to Matt Laurie. He breaks a couple tackles, drags the Wichita West Pioneers with him, and gains the first down. A gain of 6 on the play for Matt Laurie.
Matt Laurie was hit at the line, but we've seen Matt Laurie tonight. He's looking really strong. You see how strong he really is. He was hit at the line, and then but he broke the tackles and picked up the first down, and looks like Manhattan High is driving again. Wichita West has got to wonder what do they got to do to stop this Manhattan High running attack.
So far, Manhattan High has ended every single possession with a touchdown. Now they have first and 10 from the Wichita West 15-yard line. The handoff will go to Matt Laurie. Matt will try the left side this time, and he's taken down quickly, gain of only 2. So Manhattan High primarily a running game, but Matt Lowenstein's been successful through the air with a very important completion on 3rd and 18 to Steve Olson. Last year, Steve played some defensive end for Manhattan High, and this year he switched to offensive.
See Matt Lowenstein go to the air 3 times. He's 2 for 3.
Hand off to Greg Wilson. Greg gets an excellent block from Matt Laurie, slips a tackle.
Touchdown for the Indians.
Greg Wilson really showing some maturity. This is Greg's first year playing varsity ball, only a junior, and he's doing an excellent job. Once again, he got an excellent block from Matt Laurie. Really sprung him, flipped the tackle into the end zone. Indians 27, Wichita West 0.
Yeah, Greg Wilson really is looking good there. Matt Laurie gave him a good block, but he was hit by a defender, and then he just cut back around another defender, showing really exceptional quickness in beating the defender and then plowing through people into the end zone. So we see the strength and quickness by Greg Wilson.
Kurt Clanton having fun tonight with his 4th extra point of the evening. And that makes the score Indians 28, Wichita West 0, with 4:24 left to play here in the first half.
Another good kick there by Kurt Clanton. There's no doubt about it. 4 kicks tonight, all of them right through the end zone. You can't say enough about the Manhattan High running game so far. The offensive line and blocking has been really great. We're seeing a younger player coming in doing good. Number 44, Greg Wilson, coming in to score the last touchdown. He's got quickness, eluding defenders, and then plowing through people into the end zone for the touchdown. And that'll really help the Indians down the line if they can get Greg Wilson to come in and perform consistently like this to spell both Benson and Laurie. It'll be really good for him down the road.
Greg Wilson, of course, one of the Manhattan High track standouts. He runs the 400. And I'm not really sure of his time, but he's one of the top tracksters on the team.
He runs around a 52 quarter, which is a very fine quarter.
Kurt Clan with the kick for the Indians. It's high, but fairly short. Looks like number 42.
Sean Thomas.
And Thomas finally ridden down. He took the ball around the 15-yard line, only gained 7 on the return. So now Wichita West will be forced to start their own 22-yard line, 1st and 10.
Boy, Manhattan High has really looked good tonight. Again, the coverage on the kick was good, and every time Wichita West has got the ball, they've got 70, 80 yards to go for a touchdown. To see how that Manhattan High defense does. They stopped them last time when they got inside their 20-yard line, and see how they fare now.
The handoff goes to number 45. That's David Lane, the big fullback. Nothing there for Lane. Only a gain of only about 1.
He was hit right at the line by the Manhattan lineman. And it looks like Wichita West is losing a little bit of the spunk they had earlier. At the beginning of the game, right at the start of the game, their big fullback, number 30, Corey Washington, went out of the game with an ankle injury, and he's still out. I see him there on the sidelines. He looks like he's hurting. And Wichita West has just had really no offense at all, only one good drive so far.
And this time, Starks will throw. He goes deep.
Intercepted.
And picked off by Maurice Benson. Maurice will try the left sideline. And he's finally tripped up around the 28-yard line, so Manhattan High takes the ball away for the first time tonight, except on down. That's Maurice Benson's first interception of the year.
There's a good play there by Benson. They ran the rollout again. They've been doing that a lot. It was great coverage downfield. It would have had to have been a perfect pass to even get the completion. Benson was playing great coverage, and the ball was underthrown, and all Benson had to do was turn around, and it was right there. So Benson does it both ways. We saw him earlier with the big touchdown run at the start of the game, and he does it on defense here again.
Now Maurice Benson back in the lineup for the Indians.
Along with Greg Wilson still.
Then Lowenstein will roll right side. He'll cut through the line. And Matt finally tripped down. There's a flag on the play. We'll see what the call is. It looks like it'll be against the Wichita West Pioneers. Thrown around the 10-yard line.
Clipping there on Manhattan High. Illegal block.
So that'll nullify that very good run.
Yeah, it was a great run there. We saw Manhattan High pulling a little Wichita West out of Wichita West playbook there. The rollout there. A little different look, though, for Manhattan High. Lowenstein takes a deeper drop and rolls out, lets his men set up for him. They had a nice play there, but, of course, the penalty will wipe that out.
Brian Martin, who was playing tailback for the Pioneers on offense, comes into the game. And some wholesale changes for the Pioneers.
They marked that from the spot of the infraction, which is down around the 10-yard line. So on the play, they pick up a couple yards, even because of the penalty. They still pick up a yard or so.
Now Lowenstein set to go. They'll hand off to Wilson. Greg Wilson pounds his way through for a gain of about 5.
Lowenstein slipped on the play, almost lost it, but Greg held on to the ball to pick up a pretty good gain right up the middle. Then we see Greg Wilson here played the tailback spot, and now spelling Matt Laurie at the fullback. That really Coach Lane's got to be really pleased with it to see that he's got another running back that can come in and perform. And because Manhattan High relies on the running game, Coach Lane's just really got to be pleased about that.
Jerry Cochran wide left for the Indians. Matt Lowenstein will hand off to Greg Wilson once again. He'll try, and he breaks it across the left side, slams into the Wichita West defender. Greg down to about the 4.
We got another flag, though, on the play, clipping again on the play from Manhattan High. So that's 2 times they've had an illegal block and clipping down here. We saw that against Emporia. They had those similar kind of calls. And here it again. It's going to wipe out a great run by Greg Wilson. It's close to the goal line. And that's going to put Manhattan High back around the 30-yard line. So that wipes out a nice run and puts them in a hole. It'll be 2nd down and 15 or so for the Indians.
Make it second down and 13. Manhattan High just knocking out their drives of penalties. You saw that against Emporia. Manhattan High would drive down to about the 20-yard line each time, but then they'd knock themselves out. Now, Toby Marks into the game. Lowenstein will roll out right side. This time, Lowenstein will run again, and he's hit at the 30-yard line. An excellent tackle by number 1, Maurice Gatewood.
They tried that same quarterback rollout again that was successful earlier. This time, Wichita West read it nicely for no gain, so it's third down and 13. For the Indians, with 1:23 left to go here, the Indians are up 28-0. They had 21 first quarter points, and they've been tough on offense and defense the whole night.
So Manhattan High, 3rd and 14. Lowenstein will drop back once again. Fires. Oh. The intended receiver, Kurt Clanton, number 86 on the play. Kurt didn't turn around quite soon enough. Well, so that'll cause a kicking situation for the Indians.
The receiver was there. It was a good play by Kurt Clanton to get open there, and what happened was, well, we had a penalty on the play anyway. They called motion. So we'll see if, I imagine Wichita West will decline this penalty. Yeah, they declined the penalty. What happened there was Kurt Clanton had broken open, and he was expecting the ball over his other shoulder, but it came. He had to turn around, and by the time he did turn around, the ball was thrown too far to his left side.
Manhattan High takes a timeout with 1:04 left to play in the first half. The score, Manhattan High 28, Wichita West 0. We'll be back after these messages. We're back with Manhattan High Indian football here on Cable Channel 6. Manhattan High leading 28-0 over the Wichita West Pioneers. Kurt Clanton will be attempting, it looks like a 47-yard field goal attempt. Kurt, a very strong leg.
Kurt's been kicking well tonight on the extra points, and I think Coach Lane wants to give him a try here. It's a long field goal for him. Coach Lane wants to give him a try. They're going to need his field goal kicking, certainly in games like against Junction City. So Coach Lane's giving him a try here on a long one.
Jared Cochran, the holder. The kick is short. On line, but short.
Kurt just didn't get the ball up there soon enough. It looked like it may have been tipped at the line even by one of the Wichita West players. So Kurt, pretty straight kick, but it didn't get it up quick enough. I think it was tipped at the line, so Wichita West will take over on their own 20-yard line. So Manhattan High had a drive going there, but penalties hurt them on that drive. A nice interception by Benton set up the good field position, but 2 clipping penalties, 1 illegal block and a clipping penalty, really hurt them. It's Wichita West ball, 1st and 10 on their own 20.
Starks will roll out right side. Fires incomplete.
Overthrew his receiver again, threw over the head of number 10, Jerry Schroff. Again, they're doing the rollout to the right and to the left, and that time the pass was too high for number 10, Jerry Schroff.
Now with 53 seconds to go, the Wichita West Pioneers have the ball on their own 20-yard line. They're going to have to go to the air in order to try to get some points before the half ends. Jim Miller wide left for the Pioneers. Stark will roll left side this time. And he is ridden down. Brett Wallerstedt there on the play, a loss of 6.
Number 67 there also in on the play was Mike Jackman. Good pursuit by Jackman. He followed him right down the line, took his man right down the line, and made the play for a big loss. And that time Manhattan defended the rollout perfect.
Now they'll roll out again. Throws on the run.
Intercepted. No, he was out of bounds, they say. It was Mark Collins on the play. Nice catch by Collins, but they say he was out of bounds. So
That is ruled
that was
interception.
an interception. So that was Mark Collins there. You saw the rollout again for the Wichita West Pioneers, and he overthrew his man, and Mark Collins was
To go in the half.
see if Manhattan High elects to go with the field goal. They're bringing Kurt Clanton out onto the field. They kicked the field goal with 4 seconds left to play. They're trying to get a few more points here before the half. They've looked really sharp so far. They've scored on their first 3 possessions of the night. And they scored on actually the first play of the night on a big run by Benson. And then a nice pass by Lowenstein. And then Matt Laurie ran a nice sweep around the end. And Manhattan High has really looked tough. And they scored 21 first quarter points. And they lead the ball game right now 28-0. With Kurt Clanton on to try another field goal. He missed a 47-yarder earlier. I think that's probably a little out of his range. But the kick was tipped and it was short. So he's trying a little shorter one here. He'll probably be down near the 20-yard line or so. They gotta watch about where they spot the ball, because the field here, instead of lining the field, they actually dig out the lines on the field. So if the spotter puts the ball down in one of those holes, it could be trouble for Kurt Clanton getting it up, kicking out of a hole.
Let's also remember Greg Wilson in the second quarter just came alive in the backfield for the Indians with some excellent runs, and he gave the Indians the 28-0 lead as he scored a touchdown on a 14-yard run. Jared Cochran, the holder for Kurt Clanton. High snap. Clanton will boot it. It looks to be wide to the left, and it is.
Had a little problem there getting the ball up, and so Manhattan High settles for a 28-0 lead here in the first half, and Wichita West is going to have to regroup.
That's the end of the first half. Once again, the Indians leading 28-0 over the Wichita West Pioneers. We'll be back with Indian football here on Cable Channel 6. Six. The Manhattan High Indians retake the field here to begin the second half. They are leading 28-0 over the Wichita West Pioneers. Once again, let's set the starting lineups for you. For Manhattan High on offense, at left end, Jason Kaus, a 6-foot 190 senior. At left tackle, Todd Murphy, a 6-foot 230 senior. At left guard, Sean Waffle, a 185-6'1 senior. The center is Mike Jackman, a 5'10", a 200-pound senior. The right guard is Mike Ringenberg, a 6'2", 210 senior. And also spelling him from time to time is Brett Wallerstedt, a 6'1", 215 senior. The right tackle is Kobe Crowell, a 6', 220-pound senior. And the right end is Steve Olson, a 6'2", 185-pound senior. The quarterback for the Indians is number 13, Matt Lowenstein. He's also a senior, weighing 185 pounds and standing 6 feet 1 inches tall. The tailback has been Maurice Benson, a 6', 170 junior. And the fullback is Matt Laurie, a 180-pound, 5'10 senior. Now joining us here in the booth is a former Manhattan High standout, Kenneth Benson, and here for the interview is Eric Higgins.
Thank you, Pete. Joining me here, as Pete said, is Ken Benson. He played on last year's 7-2 Manhattan High Indian team. Now Ken Benson, he went to Butler Community College. And Ken, how's things going there at Butler? I heard you're starting at safety, isn't that right?
Yeah.
So how are things going there? Are you pleased with the way things are going? You're starting and all?
Yeah, they're going real good.
So what's the record so far this year? I've heard you play 2 games.
Yeah, 2-0.
What do you look for coming up in this season? Look for a perfect season this year?
Oh, yeah, national champ.
How's the defense look this year, Benson? I know you're starting there at safety. How's it look?
We haven't been scored a touchdown on in 8 quarters.
So what do you think of your brother now? You've got a legacy here. Your brother's playing tailback. How do you think he's looked so far, Ken?
Oh, I'm real proud of him. He's doing a real good job.
Okay, Ken, thanks a lot. That was Ken Benson, former Manhattan High standout. Played safety, now playing safety for Butler Community College. And his brother now, as you know, is playing tailback for Manhattan High.
Now, with the rest of the starting lineup, for Wichita West Pioneers on offense, the tight end is number 82, Gary Mills. The left tackle, Dwight Goodman, number 78. The left guard, Trevin Houston, number 79. The center has been Martin Perez, number 75. Greg Moffitt, the right guard, is number 63. Nathan Goodman, the right tackle, is number 77. The wide receiver has been Jerry Scroff, number 10, and also Jimmy Miller, number 5. The quarterback, who has not had success passing for the Pioneers, has been number 14, Shelton Stark. The slot back has been Willie Ammons, number 83. The tailback was Corey Washington, but has now been replaced by Brian Martin. Washington suffered an ankle injury in the first half, and he seems to be out for the rest of the game. So once again, playing tailback number 32, Brian Martin. At fullback for the Pioneers has been Sean Isle and David Lane, number 35 and number 45, respectively. Sometimes they're in there singly, sometimes both at the same time. For the Pioneers on defense, the left end has been number 82, Gary Mills. The tackle, number 75, Martin Perez. At the other tackle, number 79, Trevin Houston. The right end has been David Lane, number 45. The outside linebacker, who was Corey Washington, now out of the game. We have to check on who's going to be playing for Washington. The inside linebacker has been Brian Martin, number 32. The other inside linebacker is Sean Isle, number 35. The outside linebacker has been Ted Lyden, number 3. The left cornerback has been Eddie Gaskell, number 7. The free safety, 83, Willie Ammons, who also suffered a slight injury in the first half, but seems to be back. And the right corner has been Maurice Gatewood. For the Indians on defense, the left end, number 19, Scott Travis, a 6'3", 205-pound senior. The left tackle has been Todd Murphy. That's number 78. He's a 6', 230-pound senior. The nose guard, also doubling as the center, has been number 67, Mike Jackman, a 200-pound, 5'10 senior. The right tackle, number 72, Kobe Crowell, a 6'4", 220 senior. The right end has been all I-70, Phil Dodderidge, number 94, who weighs 190 pounds and stands 5'11". The two outstanding linebackers, sometimes said the best in the Midwest, Mike Ringenberg number 58, a 6'2", 210-pound senior, and also number 57, Brett Wallerstedt. At strong safety for the Indians has been number 40, Matt Laurie, the cornerback, Mark Collins, and Maurice Benson, and the free safety, number 28, Thomas Famert. We've also seen some outstanding youngsters for the Indians, and Eric can tell us about those.
Manhattan High is gone with some younger players. We've got Greg Wilson in so far, and he's run really well for the Indians, scored a touchdown. We've seen in Greg Wilson a lot of quickness and a lot of strength from Greg Wilson as he, on his touchdown run, cut back, broke a few tackles, and ran over a guy into the end zone. Another young player we've been seeing quite a bit of, we saw a little bit of him in the Emporia game, is number 79 on defense, Scott Marshall. He's only a sophomore, but he's 255 pounds and is very strong. He looked good for Manhattan High on the defensive line. So Coach Lane's getting a lot of younger players in, and I imagine here, leading 28-0 in the second half, start of the second half, I imagine he'll try to get even more of his younger players into the game.
Looks like back deep for the Indians to receive the kickoff to open the second half. Maurice Benson, Tom Famert, and Matt Laurie. Number 81, Mike Lowe, to do the kicking for the Pioneers. Once again, the Indians lead 28-0. Lowe, high but short kick. Benson will take the ball at his own 13. Maurice Benson up the middle. He breaks it. And finally, he is ridden down at the 47-yard line of the Pioneers. An excellent run back by Benson. That was around, I'll have to guess, 53 yards, the same as his touchdown run to open the first quarter for the Indians.
It took 3 players to bring Benson down there. His breaking tackles, he broke up the middle, showing the speed, and broke tackles all the way down to the 47-yard line. Great run back there by Benson.
And Manhattan High always good on special teams. We saw Benson break one for a touchdown against Emporia last week to begin the second half, but that was called back. Now Matt Lowenstein will hand off to Maurice Benson, who tries the right side, and he's ridden down a gain of only 3. It'll be 2nd and 7 for the Indians at the 45-yard line of the Pioneers.
Benson didn't get too much work in the first half after his touchdown run. He got a little bit more work. Now he's getting in a little work here in the second half just to keep fresh.
Randy Pearson in for the Indians to give the play to Lowenstein. Once again, Matt Laurie and Maurice Benson in the backfield behind Lowenstein. He's been fairly successful passing. He's 3 for 4. The handoff this time will go to Laurie. Matt will slide around the left side, and he'll gain around 3 or 4. Let's check the spot. It'll be 4. So 3rd and 3 for the Indians.
Manhattan sticking to their game plan, what they've been doing all night, running the ball, and it's working here again. They've got a couple good gains already. They're pushing deeper into that Wichita West territory all the time.
Jared Cochran wide right for the Indians. Lowenstein, looks like either he missed a handoff or it was a misdirection play, but he's hit and swarmed upon by the Wichita West Pioneers, and that'll force a 4th down.
Looks like Lowenstein might try to go with the option there. He faked to the fullback, Laurie, and was looking to run down the line, but he was hit as soon as he faked to Laurie there. Good defensive play for the Wichita West Pioneers. So Kurt Clanton will be on to punt the ball for the Indians. First punt of the night for the Indians.
Clanton with an excellent average against Emporia. He's a very good tactical kicker. And he gets away a fairly short kick. And it looks like Bruce Brose, one of the first Indians down there.
Tom Famert made the stop. Great, nice play by Famert. Good coverage by the Indians. Special teams looking tough again tonight.
Brose shut off an avenue, and Famert was able to get there and make the play. So now Wichita West will be forced to start deep in their own territory, approximately the 5-yard line. So the Wichita West defense for the first time really shuts down the Indians. The handoff will go to Brian Martin, who is swarmed at the line, no gain.
Wichita West goes back to their running game again to start the second half, start their offense the second half. And again, they got just what they got in the first half, nothing. They'll run up the middle, he's hit right at the line.
Second and 10 now. Manhattan looking very tough on defense. They've shut down the run. Pioneers had one good drive, spurred by Brian Martin, but they were not able to convert any points as they missed an opportunity. On 4th and 4, they try to fake field goal. A quarterback keeper by Stark. And he'll gain a couple. It'll be 3rd and 8 for the Pioneers.
They did their rollout play again. The quarterback rolled out to the right, and he had the option to pitch or pass or keep it himself, and he saw a hole and tried to run it up the middle, but the Manhattan High defense quickly cut off the hole and stopped him for a gain of 0-3.
Manhattan High with some switches on defense. And the quick out. And the ball is caught by number 10, Jerry Scroff. A very good play for a first down by the Pioneers.
You saw that time Wichita West with the two-step drop and the quick out there to number 10, Scroff. And that time he was wide open. The Manhattan defenders did pick him up, and they pick up the first down. Big third down conversion for him, and it'll be first down and 10 for Wichita West on their 31-yard line. And as Wichita West tries to mount a drive here to start the second half.
The handoff will go to number 45, the big fullback, David Lane. And Lane at the most gets one. Quickly shut down by the Indians' tough defense.
It's important for the Indians here, even though they're up 28-0, to make sure that they still play the good defense and keep their heads in the game. That's what got them the 28-0 lead, playing good ball. And they don't want to think they got this game in the bag and start thinking about a game down the road. So it's important to see if they can keep their intensity level up.
They'll give him 2, 2nd and 8 for the Pioneers. And a quick pass try there, incomplete. The intended receiver once again, Groff, number 10. And that'll bring up 3rd and 8 for the Pioneers.
The Manhattan High defense is holding tough so far.
Officials timeout on the field.
Player has a problem with his equipment down there, and they're checking that out, a Wichita West player.
.7:04 to go here in the third quarter. Manhattan High leading 28-0. This seems to be a pretty important conversion here for the Pioneers. If they want to try to get on the board, they've really got to start doing it soon.
Any conversion now for Wichita West, they've got to make, because their time is ticking away, very quickly here. It would be nice for them right here to get a good drive going to start the second half, maybe set a different tempo than the first half. The tempo in the first half was all Manhattan High.
They'll pitch out once again to Brian Martin, who is quickly wrapped up. Really nothing there. He'll gain around 2. And that'll make it 4th and 6 and a punting situation. Back deep for the Indians to receive Maurice Benson and Matt Laurie.
Seems to me like that's pretty conservative for Wichita West. Considering they're down 28-0, they got to try and start a drive here in the second half, and they went to the run, which hasn't worked all night and didn't work there.
High, short kick by Martin. The Indians let it bounce, and it takes a big Pioneer bounce down to the 24-yard line of the Indians. So a fair catch might have been a good idea there, but both Benson and Laurie let the ball fall, and they'll have to start at their own 24, 1st and 10.
Now, with a high kick like that, you really don't know what to do. That time, Benson and Laurie decided that they wouldn't risk fielding it, trying to get a catch and maybe a fumble or something, so they just stood out of the way and hoped for the best. That time it worked against the Indians.
But when you're up 28-0, you want to make sure that you don't make a mistake deep in your own territory.
That's right. The Indians want to stay away from the turnover.
Pitch goes to Benson. He'll try the right side. Lots of blockers in front of him. Maurice could break it. And he finally...
No!
Oh, my gosh. Maurice Benson, we thought he was down. And finally down to around the 7-yard line. Maurice Benson just turned on the afterburners. It seemed like everyone stopped, and the next thing you know, Maurice was just flying down the sidelines for another 30 yards.
Yeah, I thought he was either down or out of bounds, but apparently the Wichita West defenders thought that too, and they gave up on him. There were 2 men around him, but they couldn't bring him down. They had him by the leg, but he couldn't bring him down, and Benson finally ridden out of bounds around the 7-yard line, fumbled it out of bounds, and now he's down on the play. He's down about the 10-yard line. Injury to Benson.
It reminds me a lot, that's the same area where Todd Dillon was hurt against Junction City. There's a runway there for the long jumpers, and if Maurice ran into that could definitely cause some problems on a knee or an ankle. You hate to see this for the Indians because Benson has gained easily over 100 yards tonight on those 2 carries that he had. The 53-yard touchdown run for the Indians' first play, and that last one where he took off from the 24-yard line and ran down to the Pioneer 7.
Benson's up and walking around on the sidelines. He looks like he's all right.
Greg Wilson in for the Indians now for the injured Benson. Maurice looks like he's okay. He's limping a little bit. Seems like a bruise maybe. Handoff goes to Laurie. Matt just runs over some Pioneers.
Matt ran over number 42, Sean Thomas, there to pick up a nice gain, about 6 yards on the play for Matt. Well, the Indians are driving here again. They got the ball on their own on the Wichita West 5-yard line. And they need 4 more for the first down. On the first down for it to be on the 1-yard line here.
Manhattan High definitely looking like state material here very early, just running over. The offensive line just totally dominating the Wichita West defensive line. The handoff will go once again. It looks to be Matt Laurie. Matt in for the TD.
Another good run there by Laurie right up the middle, and he ran over 3 or 4 more defenders to get into the end zone. And again, you got to commend that offensive line, doing a great job out there, blocking that defensive line of the Wichita West. They just haven't been able to get the penetration at all, and that just creates mammoth holes for the runners to run through. And they've had it all night. And so Kurt Clanton's on to try his 5th extra point. Manhattan is up 34-0 early in the second half.
Jared Cochran, the holder. Good snap. And Clanton with plenty of room to spare. It is good, and that makes the score Manhattan High 35, the Wichita West Pioneers 0.
For Wichita West, this has got to probably look an awful lot like Wichita North. Wichita North beat them 34-0 last week, and already in the second half, Manhattan is up 35-0. So things are looking pretty tough here for Wichita West. Manhattan High has looked good tonight, both on offense and defense. The defense has stopped. The only drive that Wichita West really had took them inside the 20-yard line, but once they got inside the 20, Manhattan High shut them down, and they were unable to score. And the Manhattan offense has been primarily the running game, although Lowenstein has thrown a couple times, and he threw a touchdown pass early in the first quarter to Tom Thamert on a big 43-yard touchdown play.
Kurt Clanton once again kick off for the Indians. 5:18 left to go in the third quarter. Line drive, kind of knuckleball kick by Clanton. It's taken by Brian Martin. He'll bring the ball back, and he is finally just grabbed and slammed to the ground by
number 93, Steve Olson, on the play.
Excellent hit by Steve. Has grabbed a hold of him and slammed him down. That takes the ball out. And it looks to be around the 22-yard line. So that's where Wichita West will start their second drive here in the third quarter. And they'll take a timeout. We'll be back with Manhattan High Indian Sports on Cable Channel 6.
Welcome to our special guest, McGruff the Crime Dog.
Thanks, Dick.
Now, do I understand that neighborhood watch programs have reduced crime in some areas as much as 50%?
That's right, but there's more to be done. Start a volunteer escort service for older folks.
Aha, good news for the old folks at home, eh? What about the young folks?
Start McGruff houses.
Which are?
Houses kids can duck into in case of trouble.
For more information, write to this address and help
Take a bite out of crime.
5-0. He was 5:05 to play in the third quarter. The Manhattan High defense has really shut down the offense of the Wichita West Pioneers. And Maurice Benson, with some excellent runs, has set up some Indian scoring drives.
Can't say enough again about the Manhattan High, the way they played all around, defensively and offensively. It's been just an outstanding performance. They've had very few mistakes at all, except on one drive. They had a couple clipping penalties that hurt them and really stopped one of their drives. But overall, it's been an outstanding Manhattan High performance all the way around.
Now in for the Indians, number 20, Tyrone Lee. He'll be at one cornerback. So Coach Lou Lane's starting to get some youngsters in. Lee only a junior. And the handoff quickly smothered by the Indians. Lee in on the tackle that time. And also there was number 67, the nose guard, Mike Jackman.
Wichita West again trying to run the ball. I imagine they didn't exactly start off the way they wanted to. Their big running back, number 30, Corey Washington, was hurt early in the first quarter and hasn't been back since. And I imagine that's really hurt the attack for Wichita West, because he's one of their main players, one of the only two returning varsity players. And they've gone heavily to number 32, Brian Martin now, instead of Washington.
Toby Mark's also in the game for the Indians. The pitch will go this time to Martin. Tries to slip through the line. And he finally is ridden down. Brett Wallace set in there on the play, along with Mike Ringenberg, the two very tough linebackers for the Indians.
Wichita West playing it pretty conservative here, trying to run the ball. Down 35-0 with 3:56 left to go in the third quarter. I don't know why they're running it really. I think they need to get some big plays here, and they need them real quick. They want to put some points on the board at all, because if they try to run at this Manhattan High defense, it's not going to work. This Manhattan High defense is one of the toughest against the run. They play almost primarily against the run.
We've also seen them pick off 3 passes over the span of 2 games. And the pass by Stark, he was hit by number 19, Scott Travis, and did not get off a very good pass. That'll make it 4th and 11 here for Wichita West, and they'll be forced to punt it away. Back to the Indians once again. Looks like Tom Thamer back there, rather than Maurice Benson, along with Matt Laurie. Thamer, you'll recall, had a touchdown on a punt return. And now it looks like we have, once again, an official's timeout.
Looks like another player had equipment problems there for Manhattan High, so they had to make a substitution. Number 68, Brandon Grubbs, a younger player, into the game now.
81, Mike Lowe punting. It'll be Matt Laurie returning from the 46-yard line. And Matt quickly hit and knocked down. Manhattan High will be starting from the 43-yard line of the Wichita West Pioneers.
Manhattan High has been lucky all night. They've had really good field position all night, starting either around their 40 or their Wichita West 40 all night. Only once or twice have they been pinned back in their own end of the field, whereas Wichita West, the whole night, they've been at their end of the field. Manhattan High takes a timeout now to get set up and organized.
Well, what do you think when you're Coach Lou Lane in this situation? You've got a 35-0 lead, and your players have to feel confident. But what do you tell them for the next game?
Well, the next game is going to be a tough one. They're playing their home opener against Great Bend next weekend, so really, I don't think Coach Lane's telling them about that right now. He's saying, let's go out there, let's finish this game, let's play this game, you know, and finish this game, take this win home, and then worry about Great Bend in practice next week. Because
Great.
you start thinking about other games and you get, you know, you're not concentrating on what you're doing, you get injuries or something. Coach Lane's just telling them, okay, let's just put this game out of reach for good.
Great Bend, of course, defeated the highly touted Junction City Blue Jays in the opening weekend on a last-minute pass play.
Number 19, Scott Travis in the boy quarterback.
Tough to see who got the ball as the
And
handoff.
number 22, Mark Collins, running the ball. So Coach Lane is giving some of his defenders a chance to play offense here tonight. The defense has done such a great job. They're now running the offense. Scott Travis normally playing on the defensive line, playing quarterback, and that was Mark Collins there, normally the safety, in on the running play. So Coach Lane here is making a few changes, giving his offense a rest here.
A lot of younger players, and the pitch goes to Greg Wilson, who will be stopped right at the line of scrimmage. A lot of younger players in there for Manhattan High. Brandon Grubbs and Doug Klingler, a pair of juniors. And let's see if we can find some more down there. In comes Toby Marks, number 33, who's seen some action tonight.
You gotta like what Coach Lane is doing here. He's going to his younger players. Manhattan didn't take a full squad down here because it's a long trip, and he's playing what players he brought with him. You like to see that, give younger players a chance.
Pitch goes to Greg Wilson. Greg runs into his own player, and he stops once again at the line of scrimmage. So this will be fourth down for the Indians around 4th and 7. Once again, the defense running the offense that time for the Indians. Phil Doddridge in there at right guard. Now Kurt Clanton will come in to do the punting for the Indians.
You know, Coach Lane could leave his starters in there and really roll up the points if he wants to, but that's not what we're out here to do. Out here to, you know, it's high school football, and a win is a win, and Coach Lane is bringing in some of his reserves.
A very good coverage by the Indians. Let's see where they spot the ball. It looks to be around the 6 or 7 yard line. So good coverage there for the Indians. Kurt Clanton once again another very good punt.
Excellent punt there by Clanton. He got it up real high, kicked it inside the 10 yard line. You like to see that if you're the coach on the special team. Kicking the ball, you like to see the ball, the punter down there, get it inside the 5 yard line, 10 yard line like that.
1:13 to go here in the third quarter. Manhattan High leading 35-0. Starts the quarterback, will hand off to Brian Martin, who is quickly hit by number 58, Mike Ringenberg, coming in from his linebacker position.
They've gone, Wichita West has gone primarily 2-man at the very beginning of the game. It was all Corey Washington, but he went down with an injury. That had to hurt him because he was all their offense for, you know, half of the first quarter. Now they brought in Brian Martin to replace Washington, and he's carried most of the load for Wichita West here, so Manhattan High has keyed on those two players and really shut them down.
Sean Waffle, the left guard for the Indians on offense, now playing some defense for them, as well as Toby Marks in there at one safety. The handoff goes to, it seems once again, Brian Martin. He'll power his way for a couple.
They pitched to Martin there. He made a nice, the pitch was behind him, made a nice field on the pitch there. It was almost brought down by number 72, Colby Crowell, but he managed to get away from Crowell's grasp to pick up a couple more yards, bring up a third down and short situation for Wichita West.
The Indians would really like to shut them down here. As we come to the end of the third quarter, we see Manhattan High leading 35-0 over Wichita West. We'll be back with Manhattan High football on Cable Channel 6 in just 1 minute.
Working with teachers, I'm frequently reminded how important it is to get our children started out in the right direction. How well they learn now while they're in school will determine how successful they will be in the future, both as individuals and as a society. Nowhere is this more important than with matters that deal with the environment. One of the best ways to give our children a well-rounded environmental education is to teach them about wildlife. Children are just naturally interested in animals, and the Wildlife Education Service of the Kansas Department of Wildlife and Parks offers a wide variety of materials for teachers to use to take advantage of that interest. If you are a teacher or school administrator, I urge you to use the materials and services available to you. After all, if we expect to conserve our natural resources in the future, we must invest in our greatest resource, our children.
I'm Peter Boxellos here along with Eric Higgins, where the Manhattan High Indians lead the Wichita West Pioneers by a score of 35-0. Wichita West, the 3rd and 2 from their own 13-yard line. Chuck will pitch back to Brian Martin, and he will gain the first down. A very good run by Martin that time. He's been their primary rusher since Corey Washington, their starter, and one of their only 2 letter winners to come back, was hurt in the first half. And now Brian Martin's done an excellent job. He's gained over 100 yards on the ground tonight.
Yeah, Wichita West, that's the problem with that, is they went to Corey Martin, they went to Corey Washington, they went to Brian Martin, but that's it. It's the only offense they've been able to generate. They tried to roll out on the pass. That's worked a little bit, but really they haven't gone anywhere. And Manhattan High defense, they've looked really tough tonight, just totally shutting down Wichita West. Wichita West called another timeout here.
Well, I think the answer is they're just going to have to start going to the air because they've had really no success on the ground. Martin's had some good runs, but they've gone to him every time, and he really hasn't been able to carry the entire team. Their young quarterback, Stark, really hasn't made it. He's made 1 or 2 completions the entire game with 10 attempts. So they're going to have to go to the air, and they're going to have to do a success. The Manhattan High defensive backfield has been very strong in the last 2 games. Once again, 3 interceptions for them. So it doesn't seem like the chances are very good for Wichita West to come back and score 5 touchdowns here with 11:41 to play in the ball game.
No, I don't think Wichita West is looking to score 5 touchdowns now. I think they're looking to get on the board. They were shut out last week. I'm sure they were looking to just put some points on the board here. I think you're right. They're going to have to go back to the pass, but I don't think you're going to do it with the rollouts they've been doing. You're going to have to do a straight drop, let the receivers work. Otherwise, they're not going to complete a pass.
Stark fakes the pitch out and goes with the draw to number 35, Woody Hanshoe. Oh, excuse me, that's for the Manhattan High. That was Sean Isle.
There's a good play there for Wichita West. It's keeping it on the ground. Their quarterback, Starks, is young, and you've seen tonight his arm isn't that good. He's overthrown some receivers, underthrown it. Had one picked off by Mark Collins. So they're keeping it on the ground. They don't want to ruin the confidence of their young quarterback, Stark, because down the road he's going to be a big...
From their 33-yard line, he jumps it off and overthrows Brian Martin. Phil Dodderidge right in his face, coming from his right end position.
See right there, one of the problems Wichita West had. They went to the straight drop back, and before Starks could turn around, there were 3 or 4 Manhattan players in his face, and he had to dump it off incomplete.
That will be 2nd and 10 from the 33-yard line of the Pioneers. Wichita West trying to score some points here. Manhattan High has been very solid on defense. Fakes the pitch. Dodderidge misses the tackle. And now, looks to be Brett Wallerstedt. Kobe Crowell. Kobe with a big sack on the play. That was around 15 yards.
So again, they tried to drop straight back. They have absolutely no protection at all. And Starks is running around there, was trying to get out of bounds or something, trying to do anything, and he wasn't able to. Sack for a big loss by number 72, Kobe Crowell.
Dodderidge and Crowell applying all the pressure there coming from the right side. Now it's 3rd and very long. Wichita West once again go with the draw, and he is hit in the backfield. Number 77 for Manhattan High. I believe that's Todd Murphy in there for the play. So 4th and 30, it seems that Wichita West will definitely be punting away here.
See there again, Wichita West trying to do something. They tried to throw 2 passes, tried the straight drop back, couldn't do anything, tried to draw. Manhattan High wasn't loosened up by the pass and just shut down that run. Number 11, Jason Gallagher, coming in now to run the offense. He's a normal backup quarterback.
He fumbles the ball, and Gallagher is able to finally cover it up. A little mix-up on the exchange there.
Well, you got a lot of the younger players in now. I see Greg Wilson's in there, playing at the fullback. And number 22, Mark Collins, staying in there, running back. And Gallagher at quarterback. And so they got a lot of younger players in there. Coach Lane calls a timeout, talks to some of the younger players. He tells them to relax and just do it like they do it in practice. Run the plays. That's what he's telling them.
Kenny Ferguson also in there for the Indians. A lot of juniors who really haven't had a lot of time. Coach Lou Lane out there with them. For a lot of them, this is really their first experience in varsity football. Jason played 1 down against Emporia.
You can see there, Coach Lane looked a little upset, and that brings up an important point. You know that we're up 35-0, and we're driving and all. But the point is, he put these players in for a reason. He wants to see them do good. They're not just out there to fumble the ball around and do that. They're in there for a reason. They're in there to run the plays and to learn the offense, because pretty soon, somewhere down the road, they're going to have to come in and do it, and they need the experience. So that's what Coach Lane's telling them, saying, just get in there, run the offense, just like he knows they can do it.
The handoff goes to Mark Collins, will go around the left side, and Mark's still churning. Looks like he'll gain 6 or 7 on the play.
Good run there by Mark Collins. He's a very strong player. He normally plays safety.
The Indians, once again, with lots of youngsters. I see Robert McGoy also in there.
McGoy will be playing in the backfield. Tony Marks comes in.
Marks will be playing wingback. Once again, Greg Wilson there. Playing fullback. The pitch will go to Wilson. Greg is fly through the right side, and he's tackled around the line of scrimmage. Not much there. Good pursuit by the Wichita West Pioneers.
That's what Coach Lane decides to do here. 4th down. He probably just let his offense run it. He's going to leave Gallagher in there on 4th down and about 6 yards to go.
8:46 to go in the ball game. Manhattan leading 35-0 over Wichita West.
You'd like to see some of the younger players come up with a touchdown here. It'd be really good for them if they can put the ball in the end zone right here.
Once again, Jason Gallagher, the quarterback. He'll hand off to number 46, Robert McGoy. And McGoy will power his way for a 1st down very close to the end zone.
There's a big hole there for Robert to go through. and he just went right through that hole and picked up the first down. So big play there for the Indians. Fourth down, and they managed to come up with the first down, and they're driving, and it looks like they might get into the end zone again. They're down on the Wichita West 3-yard line.
Indians with a very young lineup. Jason Gallagher, the quarterback, a junior. He'll probably take over the squad next year when Matt Lowenstein graduates. The handoff will once again go to McGoy, who is wrapped up around the two-yard line. It will be second down and goal from the 2.
You see that offensive line, though, even though they're bringing in some newer players, they're holding tough. See number 98, Jim Smallwood's in playing in, along with number 69, Blake Cowes, playing the left guard position. So even on the offensive line, Coach Lane's made some changes, but you can see that the offensive line is still holding tough and blowing the Wichita West men right off the line.
Handoff will go to Greg Wilson, touchdown Indians.
Again, the offensive line right there pushed back the defensive line for the Wichita West Pioneers, and that allowed Greg Wilson to just follow his lineman right into the end zone for the Manhattan High score. So Manhattan High bringing in the reserves, but they still get points on the board. It's 41-0 right now.
Kurt Clanton having a lot of fun kicking extra points tonight. This will be his attempt for number 6. A lot of times in high school football, people have difficulty finding kickers, but Kurt's been doing an excellent job this year for the Indians. His kick is up, but it's definitely long enough, and it is good. So, with 7:21 to play here in the game, the score, Manhattan High 42, and the Wichita West Pioneers 0.
This is a real big game for Manhattan High, a real ego booster for Manhattan High. They came off a big win against Emporia, and they showed that they didn't let down a bit. You know, you're coming in against a team that's young and doesn't have the experience and is a little weak, came off a big loss. Manhattan High showed that they got what it takes to hold tough mentally and play well against in a situation where they should win, and they prove that they can win the games they should.
Probably one of the most important things you can look to is look at the leadership of a lot of the seniors on the Manhattan High squad. I think when Manhattan High lines up, there are only 2 or 3 players that are juniors. The rest are seniors, and these seniors have been around for quite a while. And they've been doing an excellent job of establishing a leadership role. And Greg Wilson, Toby Marks, and Jason Gallagher, I think, can look to a lot of them. A very good kick by Kurt Clanton. But Martin will take the ball, and he flies through. And Martin finally ridden down around the 27-yard line, took the ball up at the 5, and makes an excellent return of 22 yards.
He almost slid through with that. He had one man to beat, and that man tackled him. So Manhattan High, showing that the special team is still tough, sending Wichita West down in their own end of the field again. So Wichita West takes over on their own 27-yard line, first down and 10. You got 7:10 left to play here in the ball game, and Manhattan High winning big, 42-0.
Wichita West with the same lineup they've been using the entire game. The pitch will go to Martin. He'll try the right side, and he's finally ridden down by number 55, Sean Waffle, the left guard. So he plays left guard on offense, and this time Waffle playing for the Indians on defense makes an excellent play in pursuit.
Lost is 2 yards on the play. They tried to run down the line. It didn't work, and Manhattan High followed him right down the line. The blockers just aren't making the blocks, and the Indian linemen could just run down the line, but the blockers are not doing their job. They should. The Wichita West linemen should try and cut them off and let their man get to the outside, but that hasn't happened all night.
2nd and 12 for the Wichita West Pioneers. Starks will drop back and throw, and it is picked off with nobody around.
Jason Gallagher coming in a substitute role in the backfield. And the defensive backfield comes up with a big interception there. Good coverage on the play. The coverage is what made the play. The Manhattan defender had good coverage on the intended man and forced the quarterback to throw it long, try to make something, and Gallagher was there playing center field, making a good catch. for the interception and running it down to the 10-yard line. So Manhattan High driving again. Another turnover. That's the second interception of the night for Stark. As he overthrew his man, but excellent coverage and good play by Gallagher to make the interception.
Jason, in fact, played center field. He played center field for McCall's this summer. Handoff will go to Robert McGoy. McGoy picks up about 1. For Manhattan High, with 4 interceptions in 2 games, one of the big worries early in the season was the inexperience of the defensive backfield. But they have shown that they can really play ball with the best of them, and 4 interceptions is as much an indication as anything else.
That's right. What Emporia did, though, against them was they threw short in the middle. Unfortunately for Manhattan High, the linebackers came up and stopped him before that could really hurt him. And then when Emporia was forced to go long, Manhattan High did it last week, and they're doing it again this week as Starks just can't get a passing game going.
The Indians once again with a little rush there. It was Maurice Benson on the run. Tyrone Lee. He'll gain 1 and make it 3rd and 8 for the Indians. So we can see a pass from Jason Gallagher now. Gallagher, of course, set up a scoring opportunity for the Indians with a very nice pickoff. Kept his eye on the ball all the way and walked into his chest and ran the ball back to the 10-yard line. So 3rd and 8 for the Indians. Let's see if they can get any on here.
Gallagher might get a chance to pass on this one.
Handoff goes to McGoy, who powers his way. Touchdown, Robert McGoy.
Robert McGoy showing some strength there. He carried a Wichita West defender about 3 yards with him right into the end zone. Good run there by McGoy, another young player that's coming in the backfield along with Greg Wilson. That's doing really well for the Indians here. So Indians getting a look at a lot of younger players. And younger players here scored 2 touchdowns, make the score 48-0, Manhattan High.
4:41 to play in the ball game. Kurt Clanton on the tack on the extra point. Jerry Cochran the holder. And Kurt once again there, 7 for 7 on extra point attempts, and that makes the score 49-0.
Well, this is a big game for Manhattan High. Can't say enough about what Manhattan's done all night. Offensive line's making huge holes for the backs. And once the backs get through the holes, they're not just getting tackled and stopped. They're breaking the tackle, coming through, showing their quickness, and just overall, Manhattan is just looking terrific tonight.
Well, it's have to do a lot for their confidence. You saw the younger players come out, especially in this last quarter, and it was a little bit tentative, but now they seem to look like they're going strong, and they look a lot like the varsity, like the older players, the seniors, who have done such an incredible job these first couple games.
Number 83, Sean Stewart, the backup kicker, on to do the kicking duties for this kickoff.
And he squibs it.
Number 1, Maurice Gatewood there, picked up the short kick by Stewart. So it'll be Wichita ball at the 30-yard line.
Stewart, of course, in his first game as a varsity player, you have to be a little bit nervous when you're kicking, and kicking in such that discipline which requires so much concentration. I'm sure he's a little bit nervous. So now 1st and 10 from around the 28-yard line. The pitch will go to Martin, a big hole. Toby Marks applies the first hit, and the Indians swarm over him. There to finally wrap him up, Todd Murphy, number 77. And also Jim Smallwood, number 98. Jim a 195-pound junior.
Number 64, Randall Nivert, into the game. He's a junior, so we're getting to see some of the younger players again.
It'll be 2nd and 6 for the Pioneers at the Manhattan High 32-yard line. And once again, it's a draw. So it goes to Sean Isle once again.
Number 69, Blake House, is in there on the stop, grabbed aisle there by the foot to make the stop.
So it'll be 3rd and 2 for the Pioneers. That's been one of their most effective plays tonight, is that take the pitch and then give the draw to aisle. He's gained quite a few yards on it. Once again, 3rd and 2. The handoff will go to number 45. That time it's David Lane. Lane close to the first down. And they'll give it to them. 2:55 remaining in the ball game. Manhattan High leading 49-0.
Manhattan looked tough on defense all night. They brought in the younger players and different looks here on defense.
The pitch will go to Martin once again. Martin tries the right side, and he is tripped up by Tyrone Lee flying in there.
Stop for a loss on the play of 2 yards. Good pursuit by the Indians on the sweep to the right. Again, all night they've tried that sweep, and Manhattan High has just been there, and Martin hasn't been able to turn the corner all night.
Tyrone flying in there. Tyrone only a 140-pound junior. He's seen some action with the Indians. He saw some action last week against Emporia. Now 2nd and 12 for the Pioneers. Starks will roll out. He fires deep, and it is caught. Touchdown for the Pioneers.
So down about the 5-yard line, number 45, Bruce Boat, they ran him down.
Down around the 3.
Wichita West looking for a score, and in comes the Manhattan High starting defense. They're not going to let Wichita West score here if they can help it at all. Good play by Bruce Boasting to make the stop. On that play, what happened was the Manhattan High defenders went for the stop. They went for the interception just out of the reach of the Manhattan player. He jumped up. I think it was Jason Gallagher who just missed it. I thought he had it, went through his hands, and that left number 5, Jim Miller, wide open. And he ran it down to about the 3-yard line there. Nice play by Bruce Bote, following him and tripping him up right before the touchdown. So Manhattan High looks like they're bringing in some of the starters here to try and keep the shutout intact for the Indians.
Well, they're not all starters. See quite a few younger players in there.
Manhattan called a timeout here to regroup on the defense.
So it'll be 1st and goal from the 3-yard line for the Wichita West Pioneers. Manhattan High trying to shut them down and preserve the shutout. So we're waiting for them here to restart it. 1:43 to go in the ball game. In at the last minute comes number 59, Doug Klingler. The hand fumble. The Pioneers will retain possession.
Boy, that would have been too bad for Wichita West, fumbling on their best opportunity to score yet. So that brings up 2nd down and goal for Wichita West.
Number 55, Steve Spike, falling on the football. And it'll be 2nd down and goal from the 2-yard line. A gain of 1 on the play. Handoff. Handoff goes to Martin. Martin finally slips through. A delayed call, but it is a touchdown. So Wichita West gets on the board. The fans are going crazy. The game's out of reach, but they score against the tough Manhattan High defense.
Well, you got to look. That's Wichita West's first touchdown this year, first points this year. Too bad for Manhattan High defense there. Played great all game. They just lost the shutout bid here in the last 2 minutes of the game, but there's nothing. Manhattan High defense played great all game. Just terrific.
We have to also remember that on that play, a lot of younger players, that big play to number 5, Jimmy Miller, as he broke it all the way to the 3-yard line. That was really the first decent pass that Sharks has had all game. You have to remember that a lot of the Indians were the young players, the sophomores and juniors in there, and they're going to make some mistakes like that. Instead of going for the interception rather than going for the tackle, and you have to expect that as Coach Lou Lane. But I'm sure next year, after they gain some experience, especially in games like this, they won't make those plays, and they're going to be shutting down teams just as effectively as these seniors have done.
Well, you got to look, Manhattan High defense this game holding Wichita West to 7, almost getting a shutout. And then last game holding a tough Emporia team to only 7 points. So that Manhattan High defense really this year is tough.
Back to receive for the Indians is Maurice Benson. Looks like an onside kick attempt. Manhattan High ready. It is fumbled and the ball goes out of bounds. Manhattan High will retain possession. If it would have stayed inbounds, it could have been a fumble, but instead it went out of bounds, and it will be Manhattan High football at their own 46-yard line. Make it 45-yard line.
With 45 seconds left to go, Manhattan will be looking to run out the clock, probably run a few plays up the middle. But overall, Manhattan High has played a great game tonight on offense and on defense. The offensive lines for the Manhattan High Indians totally dominating the Wichita West defensive line. And the offense for Manhattan, great. The defense had a shutout going until the last 45 seconds here. But 14 points in 2 games for the Manhattan High defense. You got to say, this is one of the best Manhattan High defenses in a number of years, as good as the defenses have been in the past few years.
And we're not sure what's going on. It seems like we're going to have another kickoff.
Must have been a penalty on the kickoff, so they're going to redo it.
This time they'll be back at the 35-yard line.
Wichita West will line him up again and probably try that onside kick, but I don't think they're going to fool anyone on the Manhattan team with this.
Once again, they set up for the onside kick. There it is. And
Wichita West says they have it. Not sure where they went
we'll
10
see.
yards or not.
We'll see how the officials rule it. And they will get the football. So with 50 seconds to go in the ball game, Wichita West will once again get possession at their own 48. Boy, that's not going to please Coach Lee Lane. The Indians played such a tough game tonight, and to allow that onside kick to be recovered certainly isn't a highlight.
Well, I really don't look for Wichita West to get in the end zone again. I'm sure that's not going to happen. That Manhattan defense is going to get tough right here.
And Starks will roll out. He'll go deep. And it is incomplete.
In and out of the hands there, number 10, Jerry Straw. Number 45, Bruce Roche on the play there. Roche going for the interception again, like on the last play, and almost again got burned on it. Would have been a big play for Wichita West had it gone. Unfortunately for Manhattan High, the ball went in and out of the hands for number 10.
31 seconds to play in the ball game. Once again, the younger players in for Manhattan High. Starks will roll back again. He fires. The ball is incomplete. A very good hit applied there. The intended receiver was Ted Lyden.
Number 46, Robert McGoy, and number 20, Tyrone Lee, putting the hit on, forcing the ball to be dropped. He's third down here for Wichita West. Only got 25 seconds left to go. I'm sure the Manhattan High defense does not want to see Wichita West get in the end zone again. They scored once on kind of a busted play, and I don't look for that to happen again.
I'm sure that's what we'll talk about Monday, making sure. And now, Starks will call a timeout, 25 seconds to play in the ball game. What they'll talk about on Monday, especially to the younger players, is making sure when you've got a 49-0 lead, is making the hit rather than the interception, preventing the team from really driving quickly and getting a big play. We saw Tyrone Lee last weekend make an excellent hit. He could have had a chance to go for the interception, but he made a hit that prevented Emporia from perhaps breaking a big gainer, and that really stopped the Emporia on that drive. Later they came very close to scoring with that excellent play by Tyrone Lee, making the hit rather than going for the interception, preserve perhaps a touchdown.
You can't really fault the Manhattan defense at all tonight, except on the one play where the defender went for an interception, and he probably should have stayed on the ground and made the hit. But overall, Manhattan defense has been tough. You can't fault them at all. They've only allowed 14 points in their first two ball games. That's just excellent. Whereas their offense is looking good too. 23 points in the first game against a tough Emporia team, and 49 points here tonight. Manhattan looking tough.
And even when they missed that interception try, you have to look at the aggressiveness, and that's one of the big standout points about the Manhattan High School team. And the quarterback, Stark, is just ridden down. Number 50 in there for Manhattan High, Greg Keeman, and number 64, Randy Nivert.
Well, that's one way to shut down the passing game right there, is to get the sack. And that Wichita West line all night, Starks hasn't been able to drop back and have any protection at all.
The last play of the ball game, Stark will roll out. He throws on the run, goes deep, out of bounds. The ball game is over. So Manhattan High, a very strong showing here against Wichita West. The score, Manhattan High School 49, the Wichita West Pioneers 7. We'd like to thank you, Peter Foxellis, along with Eric Higgins. You've been watching Manhattan High School football on Cable Channel 6.
Both teams are 2-0, with the Panthers' victories coming against Junction City and Salina Central, while Manhattan's victories are against Wichita West and Emporia. I'm Eric Higgins, filling for Chief Foxellis. Joining me tonight is Steve Edwards. Now here's Steve Edwards with the starting lineups for both teams.
Now for Great Bend. On offense for Great Bend, we have Carl Williams, number 88 at left end. Dave Markham, number 77 at left tackle. At left guard, we have Russell Bowles, number 69. Center, we have number 50, Alex Cape. At right guard, we have number 52, Mark Erb. At right tackle, number 59, Robin Ophik. At wide receiver, number 44, Shane Summers. In slot back will be number 26, Terry Hipp. At fullback, number 36, Josh Davis. At running back, number 42, Sean Murphy. At quarterback, number 16, Corey Burkhart. And at punter, number 11, Gary Jackson. Now for the defense of Great Bend. At left end will be number 79, Chuck Turner. At left tackle will be number 52, Mark Erb. At nose guard will be number 69, Russell Scholes. At right tackle will be number 87, Brad Harris. At right end will be number 50, Alex Cape. At offensive linebacker, at outside linebacker, number 1, Rick Julian. At inside linebacker, number 77, Dave Markham. The other inside linebacker, number 36, Josh Davis. At the outside linebacker on the right side, number 26, Terry Hipp. And at cornerback, number 42, Sean Murphy, and number 44, Shane Summers. Now for the starting lineup for our Manhattan High School Indians. On offense, at left end, we have Jason Kaus, number 88, number 86, Kurt Clanton, number 93, Steve Olson. At left tackle, we have number 78, Todd Murphy, at 6-foot senior. At left guard, we have number 55, Sean Waffle. At center, we have number 67, Mike Jackman. At right guard, we have number 58, Mike Ringenberg. And at right tackle, we have number 72, Kobe Crow. Also at right guard will be number 57, Brett Wallerstedt. At tailback, number 23, Maurice Benson. At fullback, number 40, Matt Laurie. At quarterback, number 13, Matt Lowenstein. And at wingback, number 29, Jared Cochran, number 7, Randy Pearson. On defense for Manhattan High will be number 19, Scott Travis at left end. Number 78, Todd Murphy at left tackle. Number 67, Mike Jackman at nose guard. Number 72, Kobe Crow at right tackle. At right end will be number 94, Phil Doddridge. At linebackers, Mike Greenberg and Brett Wallerstedt. Cornerback, Mark Collins, Matt Laurie. And at strong safety, Maurice Benson. And at free safety, Tom Samer.
Thanks, Steve. So we're about ready to get underway here. Looks like Manhattan High is going to receive the football to start the game. And tonight's game should be a real good one. Both Manhattan and Great Bend are starting off with 2-0 records, and both are ranked in the state. Manhattan was ranked number 1 in some polls, while Great Bend is ranked number 3 in 5A. Steve, what do you think the keys to tonight's game will be?
Well, I think Manhattan needs to get their running game down going again, because Matt Laurie and Maurice Benson have been doing just an excellent job running the ball this year for Manhattan High. I do also think that Coach Lane may be looking into the passing game tonight, as Matt Lowenstein has not seen much passing yet this year. Maybe tonight will be the night for Matt Lowenstein.
Number Maurice Benson back east of the team from Manhattan High. Matt Laurie back there also. Here's the kick, the short kick. Fair catch called by number 93, Steve Olson. Manhattan High will take over on offense at their own 30-yard line.
It looks like maybe Greg Young is at center tonight instead of Mike Jackman. Greg Young has been hurt here for the past 2 weeks and hasn't seen any action. Looks like Greg's back tonight. That looks good for the Indians.
The Indians are all healthy. Everyone's back. Last week, Greg Young was out. The week before that, Sean Waffle. So the Indians are ready for tonight. Here's Lowenstein setting up under center with Benson and Laurie in the backfield. Number 29, Jared Cochran out right left. Ball goes to Laurie up the middle. Matt picks up a gain of about 6 yards on the play. Good run there by Laurie.
That was a very strong run right there by Matt Laurie, and he got good blocking from the offensive line of Manhattan High. Looks like Greg Young threw a good block there for Manhattan High, and that's just what Coach Lane wants to see, is Greg Young seeing his first game since his injury.
That's right. It's good to see from Manhattan High. And into the game now is number 7, Randy Pearson, at the slot back position.
Manhattan really switches off well at the wing back position.
Right, they got 3 guys that alternate at a time. Here's Lowenstein back. Drops back the pass, goes to Pearson. Looks to be near the first down. They said it was a fumble. There's a fumble on the play. Randy Pearson made the catch on the 40-yard line for what would have been a first down, but he fumbled the ball on the catch, and Great Bend will take over, so a big turnover right off the bat for Manhattan High.
Despite the good pass, Matt Lowenstein, Randy Pearson caught the ball but couldn't hold on to it as he was hit hard by, I'm not sure who hit him, but it was a strong hit by Great Bend.
It kind of looked to me like the ground forced the fumble. I couldn't really tell whether it was a fumble or not.
There's one thing we know for sure is Great Bend's here to play and not mess around. Great Bend runs the ball up the middle. It's a handoff to their fullback, number 36, Josh Davis. Gain of about 3 yards.
Manhattan High suffered a turnover to start off the game as Matt Lowenstein passed to Randy Pearson, and there's a fumble on the play. So Great Bend is in good position already to start off the game as they're driving. 2nd down and 8 on their own on Manhattan's 38-yard line. Corey Burkhardt hands off to number 36,
Josh Davis.
Josh Davis.
Twice, Great Bend's gone to Josh Davis, and he's both times run the ball up the middle. Hasn't gained too much yards, but Great Bend is running the ball at Manhattan, which
Well, it seems to me like that plays right in Manhattan High's hands because they have a great running defense.
that's for sure. They've only allowed 1.6 yards per carry on the carries by the opposition.
Right, they've only given up 14 points in 2 games. So here goes Burkhardt with 3 men in the backfield. He drops back to pass. He's got number 44. Hit by number 57.
Tipped by Brett Wallace. Good play by Brett. Cut in front of the ball. Got a hand on it.
Came back from the linebacking position to pick up that play. Good play there. So it's fourth down now for Great Bend. Decision time. It's 4th and 7. Little long for the field goal.
Steve Olson goes in the game for Mark Collins. It's the punt.
They're back to punt.
Punt team drops back.
So after the turnover, Manhattan High's defense manages to hang tough. So here's the punt from number 11, Gary Jackson. Number 20 there.
Pretty short kick, but back to the 5-yard line. Matt Laurie runs the ball. Good hit by number 44, Shane Summers, with a beautiful hit for Great Bend.
So Manhattan High, after turning the ball over on their first possession, and it looked like it might be bad news for them turning it over in their own end of the field, play tough defense, and they'll take over now on their own 14-yard line.
Tell you what, Eric, we can't afford those turnovers. Manhattan just needs to move the ball up the field because they're not going to gain much by just throwing the ball and then fumbling right after they get possession of the ball.
That's right. It was turnovers that really killed Emporia in the Emporia game. Here goes Maurice Benson up the middle for a gain of about 7 yards.
Good blocking by the right side of the line. Right side of the line is led by Kobe Crow, honorable mention I-70 last year.
Manhattan High sticking to the running game here. I think they'll have to get that established if they want to be successful tonight. It looks so far as if the running game is working.
Randy Pearson into the game at wingback, split out wide.
Here goes Lowenstein. Takes from under center. Handoff up the middle to Matt Laurie. He'll be close to the first down, and he's got it. First down for Matt Laurie. Picked up about 4 on the play, right up the middle.
You don't see any long runs from Laurie, but I'll tell you what, he powers his way up the middle.
That's right. Matt Laurie picks up those tough yards up the middle. And he's good at it. He's a strong runner. He's got strong legs, and he can keep his legs driving all the time.
Good blocking once again by the Manhattan offensive line. Looks good in the middle.
Matt Lowenstein sets up. Hands up the middle to Maurice Benson. Matt Laurie on the play.
Another strong run by Matt Laurie. I think we're just going to see that all night as Matt Laurie's just going to punch it up the middle for short yardage.
That's right. If Manhattan High can run all night like this, they'll do it, and they'll wear down Great Bend. Great Bend takes a timeout. Looks like they're going to talk about that Manhattan High running attack because I'm sure the Great Bend coach knows that the Manhattan High running game gets underway, it's going to be a long night for the Panthers.
This is a very exciting first game for Manhattan. You know the tempo is going to be very up.
That's right, the first home game. Big crowd tonight. So it's 8:08 left to play. We got a timeout with Great Bend calling the timeout. Manhattan High got the ball in their own 32-yard line, second down and 4 to go. No score.
By the way, Manhattan is without Scott Marshall tonight as he went down with a sprained ankle last week against Wichita West.
That's right, Scott Marshall, a younger player, only a sophomore, but saw a lot of action in the first 2 games on the defensive line.
The reserves did an excellent job last week against Wichita West as many of them came in and saw a lot of time. Robert McGoy scored a touchdown last week. That really surprised me.
And another back that looked good for Manhattan High is number 44, Greg Wilson. I wouldn't be surprised to see him get a little bit of action tonight because he looked really good in last week's game.
Wilson also a very strong runner as they play him mostly at fullback. He'll see a lot of time next year as he'll be a senior next year. He's only a junior, so Greg Wilson, one of the Manhattan High prospects for next year.
We're ready to get underway here. There's a second down and 4 yards to go for Manhattan High. Matt Lowenstein sets the offense, takes the snap, pitches back to Maurice Benson. He's hit at the line. manages to pick up about 2 yards on the play.
Good cut by Maurice Benson back to the left. He was running out to the right side, didn't get a block on the right end, so he cut back to the middle. Very good run by Maurice Benson.
We saw a lot of that from Maurice Benson, a lot of quickness by Maurice Benson cutting back, and last week he broke one on the first play of the game for a 50-yard touchdown run.
Yeah, he did an excellent job last week breaking some touchdowns. He ran for 130 yards on 5 carries, which is a 26-yard gain per carry.
Here goes Lowenstein, hands off to number 40, Matt Laurie. Big run up the middle. So 3 runs up the middle for Laurie, and he picks up the first down on a gain of about 6 yards there. Good running again by Matt Laurie right up the middle, and good blocking. Greg Young knocking out the nose guard there, clearing the way for Matt Laurie.
Laurie's doing exactly what Coach Lane wants him to do, just bust the ball up the middle. He's just gaining yards after yards after yards. Excellent job by Matt Laurie.
Here come the Indians, first down and 10 on their own 40-yard line. Randy Pearson wide left. Fumble on the snap. Matt Lowenstein picks it up, runs up the middle, picks up about 10 yards on the play, close to the first down.
Excellent field sense by Matt Lowenstein. He fumbles the ball up the center, snap, picks it up, and runs it up the middle for a gain of about 10 yards. Good play by Matt Lowenstein as he's a very heads-up ball player.
That's right, he made a lot out of the busted play there. So the Indians close to the first down. It'll be second down and 9 yards to go. With 6:40 left to go in the first quarter, no score, but the Indians are driving. Second down and 1 on their own 49-yard line. Matt Lowenstein sets up on the center.
There might be a pass here by Manhattan.
And Lowenstein does drop back to pass. He's looking long for number 28.
Nice try by Tom Thamer.
Tom Thamer made a nice play there, but good defensive work there by number 44, Shane Summers. Good defense on the play to knock the ball away for Great Bend.
Also on the defense for Great Bend was Terry Hip. That was a nice defensive coverage there by Great Bend.
He had his man, but they managed to knock the ball away, so it's third down and 1 to go for the Indians.
Short throw, but it was there, and it was catchable.
Lowenstein sets up. Hands off up the middle to Benson. He breaks it. And he picks up 13, 14 yards on the play from Maurice Benson. Right up the middle, broken tackle. He picks up the first down, so the Indians are driving on the running game. And they got the ball on their own, on the Great Bend 37-yard line. First down and 10. Manhattan's racking it up on the running game.
Eric, we've seen that from Maurice all year. Just he breaks it, goes for more yardage than expected. Very good runner for Manhattan.
That's right. And Coach Lane's got to be happy to see his running game getting underway so early. Here comes Lowenstein. Hand off to Laurie again. He goes out to the outside. Hit by a couple men.
Good run by Matt Laurie as he gained about 7 yards on the carry.
Good play there. Laurie broke 2 tackles to pick up the yards. He hit the line and managed to keep it going. So it looks like second down and 3 to go for the Indians. They're driving. They got the ball on the Great Bend 30-yard line.
Manhattan's just moving the ball up the field very well tonight. So far we haven't seen much passing, but Lowenstein has dropped back a couple times and let one go.
They had 2 passes, 1 dropped and 1 on a fumble. Here's Benson up the middle. Big hole up the middle. He looks like he might go all the way for a touchdown. Here's touchdown for Maurice Benson.
Good block by Kurt Clanton as he made a block downfield that allowed Maurice Benson to get in the end zone. Very good block by Kurt Clanton.
Great block by Clanton, and then the west side of the line, that's Greg Young on the west side of the line at center, and then coming in also on the west side of the line there was Sean Waffle. Todd Murphy opened up a huge hole for Maurice Benson to go through, and he managed to turn on the speed and got a good block from Kurt Clanton downfield for the Indians' first score.
Clanton also kicking tonight for Manhattan. Clanton's been doing a very, very good job for Manhattan as Coach Lane praised Clanton very much for his kicking game.
Right, he was 7 for 7 yesterday, and he kicks up for Manhattan High. Looks good, long enough.
Good kick by Clanton. Once again, Clanton's just a very consistent kicker.
So Manhattan High starts off the game with a touchdown. They fumbled on their first drive and managed to hold them on defense. We've seen tonight classic Indian football. Good defense stopping Great Bend. They had the ball in their own territory after the fumble. And then we saw the classic Manhattan High running game, running it up the middle, and they got the touchdown. So with 5:07 left to play in the first quarter, Manhattan's up 7-0.
Manhattan looks good so far tonight. Kirk Clanton, once again, as I said before, made an excellent block on about the 6-yard line that allowed Maurice Benson to get in the end zone. Maurice, just excellent run by Maurice Benson once again as he's doing what he's supposed to do tonight for Manhattan.
Kirk Clanton set the kick for the Indians.
Happy birthday goes out to Dan Austin tonight. It's his 18th.
He'll be running tomorrow at the cross-country meet in Wichita for Manhattan. Kirk Clanton gets a bouncing kick, picked up on the 5-yard line by a Great Bend player, and he stopped on the 17-yard line. Good coverage downfield by Manhattan.
Good stick by number 83, Sean Stewart. Excuse me, 93, Steve Olson.
Number 42, John Murphy for the pickup for Great Bend. So they're pinned back in their own territory on their 17-yard line. Let's see if that Manhattan High defense can't hold them here again. Corey Burkhardt sets it off his 3 backs back there. Goes back to pass. He's hit as he throws and is caught by a lineman.
Great coverage by Manhattan.
He was hit as he thrown, and it went right to one of his linemen. He dropped the ball. So it's second down and 10 for the Indians.
Corey Burkhardt could just not find anybody downfield as he had to look short. He evidently saw one of his linemen thinking it was a wide receiver and threw it to him.
He was hit on the play, so the ball was kind of jarred loose. So Manhattan High defense looking tough already.
I think the hit there was made by number 19, Scott Travis. Scott Travis, a very strong player for Manhattan on the left side of the defense.
Got a timeout by Great Bend. That's the second timeout for them so far in the quarter. And they got to talk about it. They haven't gotten anything started yet on offense. So with 4:40 left to play, the Indians on the strong running performance of Matt Laurie and Maurice Benson have taken a 7-0 lead. We've got timeout called by Great Bend.
Coach Butch Albright's going out to talk to his Manhattan defense. All he's telling them to do is keep doing what they're doing right now because Manhattan looks excellent on defense once again. Brett Warstedt and Mike Ringenberger just a mainstay in the Manhattan defense. Coach Wayne must be very happy with his offense right now as they scored a touchdown. Matt Lowenstein not passing that much, but handing off to his running backs who are playing excellent right now for Manhattan. Like I said before, Manhattan's reserves are doing a very good job for them. At the beginning of the year, they weren't sure how the reserves were going to be for Manhattan, but they've been doing an excellent job as Greg Wilson, Toby Marks, and a few of the other juniors have been coming off the bench and just doing an excellent job for Manhattan. Last week was a very good example of it. Great Bend lining up. Corey Burkhardt drops back. Oh, broken up play. Oh, almost intercepted by Maurice Benson. Good play by the Indians on defense. Manhattan once again broke through the Great Bend offensive line and prevented the pass by Great Bend. I think they were running a running back pass there.
Thanks for filling in there, Steve. Manhattan is looking tough on D. 3rd down and 10. 2 pass plays by Great Bend. Both have been unsuccessful so far.
Corey Burkhardt's not having any success tonight passing. Manhattan's defensive line once again just busting through the Great Bend offensive line like they did with Wichita and Emporia.
Here goes Burkhardt back again. He hands off up the middle to number 42, Sean Murphy. Pick up of about 2 on the play, so the Indian defense holds tough on 3rd and 10. Brings a 4th down punting situation for Great Bend. The Manhattan High defense and 2 defensive stands have looked really tough so far tonight.
Great Bend just cannot find a hole in the Manhattan defense. Once again, the Manhattan defense stops them back way deep in their own territory.
This Manhattan defense has only given up 14 points in the first 2 games, and they're looking tough here tonight. Here's the punt. The short kick. Maurice Benson comes up the field, and he drops it, and he fumbles it around, and he just falls on it. He's hit by number 77, Dave Markham.
Maurice Benson just did not concentrate on that ball. I think he tried to run with the ball before he even caught it.
That's right. The kick was short and he ran up on it. I think he saw a hole. But fortunately for Manhattan, he held on to it. So it's first down and 10 for the Indians on their own 49-yard line. And like they had against Wichita West, they're starting with good field position thanks to the defensive play.
That's definitely not the kind of thing Coach Lane wants to see at the beginning of a ball game.
Here goes Lowenstein back. He hands off to Benson up the middle, cuts back, and he picks up about 4 yards on the play.
Strong running.
He's sticking to their game plan, the running game, and it's worked so far.
Coach Lane seems to always stress the running game here at Manhattan High. Has been strong in the past with Mark Winslow, Tracy Lax, and a few of the others that have been in the Manhattan legend of running back.
That's right. Here comes Lowenstein, setting up under center, calling out the play. Penalty marker down on the play.
I think it might be encroaching by Great Bend. I think the left end jumped across the ball. Yep, that's what it was.
Encroachment for Great Bend, so they give Manhattan another 5 yards. We close the first down, about second down now, 1 yard to go for Manhattan High.
I think it was number 79, Chuck Turner, on the penalty. The referees were quick to call that play.
We've got 2:57 left to play in the first quarter. Manhattan's up 7-0, and they're driving again. They got the ball on the Great Bend 37-yard line. Comes Lowenstein, drops back to pass, looks to number 88. Jason House makes the play. He's carrying a man with him all the way down to the 7-yard line.
Great pass by Matt Lowenstein. Sees Jason Kaus dragging on the right side of the field. Very good play there by Manhattan's quarterback, Matt Lowenstein.
Kaus ran a little down and out pattern there and hit him, and Kaus, good run on the play, dragged his man for about 5 yards, and so Manhattan High, looking sharp on offense, are driving for another touchdown. It'll be first down and 10 on the 7-yard line for the Indians.
Jared Cochran split wide on the right side.
Greg Wilson is the game for the Indians.
I don't think Manhattan will pass the ball at this time, but anything goes right now for Manhattan High.
Touchdown for Maurice Benson.
What a slashing run there by Maurice Benson. Somehow gets in the end zone. Not very good block there by Manhattan, but somehow Maurice Benson finds the end zone for another Manhattan High touchdown.
There's another, that's right. Maurice Benson, good run there. He did have a good block by the back coming out of the backfield. Greg Wilson, he's a young player, junior, that came in last week and looked good. Got a chance to play tonight and looked good. So Manhattan High, with 2:32 left to go in the first quarter, has jumped all over Great Bend, and they lead 13-0.
Greg Young once again made a beautiful block for Manhattan at the center position.
Good kick by Kurt Clanton. So in the last 2 games, he's 9 for 9 in field goal attempts. The Indians go up 14-0 with 2:32 left to go in the first quarter. And they're jumping all over Great Bend just like they jumped all over Wichita West, playing tough defense and got a good running game going.
This keeps going on. I'm sure you'll see the reserves tonight for Manhattan. Coach Lane is not the kind of coach that runs up the score here for Manhattan.
Well, they don't want to call it a game early because Great Bend's a tough team. They're ranked number 3 in 5A. And I don't look for Great Bend to lay down and die.
Manhattan High does oversize the Great Bend team by quite a bit here, though.
That's right. And that could play a factor towards the end of the game. Manhattan High wearing them down like Manhattan High wore down Wichita West last weekend. Here goes Kurt Clanton to kick off for the Indians. Deep kick for Clanton. Drives number 42. Shaw Murphy all the way back to the end zone. He lets it bounce and hits in the end zone for a touchback. Good kick by Clanton. So once again, Great Bend starts in their deep, their own in the field on their own 20-yard line.
Clanton's kicked well all year. It's just not surprising to me tonight that Kurt's continuing to kick well for Manhattan High.
He's got a real strong leg. So let's see what Great Bend tries to do here. Their passing game has been ineffective so far tonight. Let's see what the Great Bend coach decides to do. Burkhardt sets the offense.
Big crowd here for Manhattan High tonight.
Hands off to number 26, Terry Hip, and he's met by a host of tacklers. Phil Dodderidge in on the play, number 78, Todd Murphy coming in there also making a good play there for Manhattan High.
Scott Travis, number 19, was also in on that tackle.
So it looks like there might have been a no gain, at least on the play.
Let down in the Great Bend offensive line.
The Manhattan defensive line has just been totally dominating the Great Bend line so far tonight. See what they try to do now. They got the three backs in the backfield again. Burkhardt sets the offense. Goes back. He rolls out to the right. He takes it himself. He's kicked there by number 58, Mike Ringenberg, and number 23, Maurice Benson. Gain of about 3 on the play for Burkhardt.
Mike Ringenberg came clear from the right side of the defensive linebacker crew to make that hit. Good hit by Mike Ringenberg.
So the Manhattan High defense hanging tough against the running attack, three-back attack of Great Bend. Burkhardt sets up once again. He hands off, he pitches back to number 42, Sean Murphy, and he's hit in the backfield there by number 78, Todd Murphy, and number 19, Scott Travis. Great play by the defense there as there's a loss of about 2 on the play. The Great Bend is stopped again. It will be 4th down and 9, and Great Bend will have to punt for the 3rd time tonight.
Phil Dotter stuck the running back behind the line, which allowed Todd Murphy and Scott Travis to have time to come over and make the hit on the Great Bend runner. Great play by Phil Dotter. Maurice Benson and Matt Laurie back on the punt.
Low kick, almost blocked. And Matt Laurie lets it bounce, and he picks it up. He's met right as he picks it up by number 44, Shane Summers. Good hit by Summers. So once again, Manhattan High starts with good field position at their own 43-yard line. Let's see what Manhattan does now. I imagine they'll stick to the running game.
Once again, Manhattan High's defense stops Great Bend for hardly any yardage.
I don't think Great Bend picked up more than 2 or 3 yards the whole night. Let's see what they do. Matt Lowenstein sets up the offense. Greg Wilson's in there at the tailback.
I think we might see a pass here.
Nope. Right up the middle to Wilson. Pick up about 3 on the play.
Yeah, Matt Laurie at tailback now.
That's the good thing about having an extra back like Wilson. You can move your backs around, Laurie and Benson, and keep them all fresh and wear down the defense.
It's kind of hard when you play both ways, which many of the Manhattan High players are doing at this time.
That's the end of the first quarter with Manhattan up 14-0.
Top 10 exclusive, we guarantee you at least 10 movies, original series, and special events you won't see on HBO. First, play hooky with Matthew Broderick in Ferris Bueller's Day Off. Then travel abroad with the Academy Award winner, A Room with a View. And play a deadly game with Roy Scheider and Ann Margaret in 52 Pickup.
They got an airtight case against me.
Plus, David Lynch's critically acclaimed Blue Velvet. And for Halloween, it's Trick or Treat. Then it's the second season premiere of Showtime's hit comedy series, It's Gary Shandling's Show. And in her all-new comedy special, it's Elaine Boozler, Broadway Baby. Then from the Soviet Union, it's our Rock and Roll Summit with James Taylor, Bonnie Raitt, the Doobie Brothers, and others. All this and more, our October Top 10 exclusive. You won't see them on HBO. They're only on Showtime.
We're back with Manhattan Indian football on cable channel 6. The Indians have looked tough so far tonight as they're up 14-0 as we start the second quarter. They've got the ball on their 50-yard line, second down and 7 to go. Tonight, so far for the Indians, it's been the running attack and the defense. They've had two good long drives were capped off by running touchdowns by Maurice Benson on one of them. And then the defense of Manhattan High has stopped Great Bend 3 times for practically no yards at all.
Great first quarter for Manhattan High. Defense was strong, running game was strong. Can't ask for much more from Manhattan.
Longstein hands off to Laurie. He cuts up through the side, and he looks like he's got the first down as he keeps his legs moving and drives to the first down. Good run by Laurie. Pickup about 8 on the play.
You can't say more about Matt Laurie's running game tonight. He's done everything he's supposed to do.
He's a very strong runner, and he's shown it tonight as he showed it last week.
Matt Laurie really hasn't had the kind of game that he's wanted to have since the Stoke scrimmage in Manhattan High.
He looks like he's going to have a big night tonight, though. It's Greg Wilson and Matt Laurie in the backfield. Jared Cochran wide out right. Lowenstein hands off up the middle. Laurie, big hole for Laurie. Runs over the tackle. Big pickup for Laurie.
There's something we haven't seen from Matt Laurie in the other 2 games Manhattan High has, but looks like Matt Laurie's going to start breaking some runs here.
That's right. He broke for about 20 yards on that play. There's just a huge hole opened up in the middle of the line there. And Sean Waffle and Greg Young. Greg Young coming back, and they're opening some huge holes for the Indians. Greg Wilson gets the ball now. Not much room to go, and he dives forward for a pickup of about 4 on the play.
Not much blocking there for Greg Wilson on that run.
He just dove up the middle on that one, but good play by Wilson. I think he picks up 4 yards of carry. The Great Bend's got to wonder what they're doing wrong, because no matter what the Indians do, they seem to get at least 4 or 5 yards of carry.
Once again, Jerry Cochran comes in the ballgame at wingback as Coach Swain switching the wingback off every play.
Lowenstein steps up. Got Wilson and Laurie in the backfield. He fakes to Wilson. Good protection. Throws over the middle to number 93, Steve Olson, for the first down. Pickup of 13 on the play. Good pass over the middle to Olson.
Good route by Steve Olson. Drug across the middle. Lowenstein looked at Jason Kaus first in the right side of the end zone, but saw Steve Olson cutting across the middle and made a nice pass to Steve Olson for a gain of about 12 yards.
Nice play there. So Manhattan High driving again with 10:29 left to go in the second quarter. First half.
Both aspects of the Manhattan High offense are going full blast here right now for Manhattan.
Hand off to Wilson. Big hole at the middle. Close to the touchdown. He's down at the 1-yard line. Great hole up the middle by for the Indians for Greg Wilson.
Matt Laurie led the way there for the Manhattan High running back. Great block for Greg Wilson. Can't ask for much more from Greg Wilson coming in cold off the bench and running for, I'd say, 20 yards on his last 3 carries.
Well, he's looking good. He looked good last week, and that'll be a real help for the Indians. That way they can rest Vincent and Laurie and have fresh backs all the time. So pickup is about 9 on the play, 2nd and 1.
Jared Cochran split wide.
Lowenstein hands off to Laurie. Touchdown for Manhattan High, right up the middle.
Who else but Matt Laurie to get the ball down the goal line? Strong runner for Manhattan High. That's 2 touchdowns tonight for Matt Laurie.
So Manhattan High jumping all over Great Bend. They're up 20-0 with 9:37 left to go in the half.
Kick still left here for Manhattan. Kurt Clanton once again comes on for Manhattan to kick the extra point. Great running game for Manhattan tonight.
Great Bend coach Greg Hall's got to be wondering what they have to do to stop the Manhattan High running attack, as they've ran it at him all night. There's a kick by Clanton. It's up and good.
Once again, good kick by Kurt Clanton.
So Manhattan High all over Great Bend playing great defense and a great running game so far for the Indians. They're up 21-0 with 9:37 left to go in the half.
Manhattan High's offensive line doing an excellent job tonight for Manhattan. Up on that offensive line of Manhattan. Greg Young back for Manhattan. Sean Waffle also out with an injury about a week ago. Back for Manhattan last week, did an excellent job last week, once again doing an excellent job for Manhattan. Todd Murphy they have on the left side. Todd's playing both ways, and Todd Murphy's a big guy, and I'm really impressed with his stature of tonight's game.
Then you got Colby Crowell there on the other side of the line, along with Mike Ringenberg and Steve Olsen over there on the other side. The kick by Clanton, a big kick again. They let it bounce and it goes in the end zone. That's 2 kicks in the end zone tonight for Clanton. He's having a great kicking night.
I think it's great how Coach Lane switching Ringenberg and Wallstead off to the right guard. What that does is put a lot more strength on the Manhattan offensive line, and it's a plus for Manhattan.
Well, we've seen it last game and this game, how Manhattan High has dominated both sides of the line, both offensively and defensively. As here tonight, Great Bend has been unable to get anything going so far. That's what they decide to do.
Maurice Benson out in the passing coverage for Manhattan along with Matt Loris.
They go with just 2 backs in the backfield tonight. Burkhardt back to pass, tips at the line. Pass is tipped at the line.
Todd Murphy throwing the bone at the moment. Very excited about his block on the last play of Corey Burkhart's pass. Incomplete.
So, Great Bend goes with a little different look. Instead of the 3 backs, they only had 2, and they dropped back to pass, but the pass is tipped at the line.
I like to see that kind of excitement in the Manhattan High defense. Todd Murphy is very excited about his play.
Here comes Burkhardt again, 2 backs, number 27, W.T. Pearson in motion, hand up off the middle, goes to number 36, 26, Terry Hipp.
Very weak run by Great Bend. They just can't seem to get anything going against Manhattan
High. They tried
High.
to run it right at the middle like Manhattan High did, and they only picked up about 2 yards on the play.
Terry Hipp playing the slot back to this Great Bend.
Manhattan High blowing them off the line so far tonight. It's 3rd down. So far tonight, Great Bend's been unable to convert on 3rd down. They go back to 3 backs in the backfield again. Burkhardt goes to number 42. Sean Murphy breaks the tackle. He might break it. It's a foot race. Matt Laurie's cut down. He's going to break it. Maurice Benson, the only man that's got a chance.
Touchdown, Great Bend. I didn't see really what happened on that play, but evidently there looked like maybe a bounce off of a Manhattan High tackler there for number 42, Sean Murphy. Good run there by Sean Murphy.
Sean Murphy broke through the line there. It looked like he would stop, but then, a la Maurice Benson, he broke free somehow and managed to score the touchdown on a big run for the Great Bend Panthers. So Great Bend gets on the board with 8:40 to go in the first half. It's 21-6, and they attempt the extra point. And bobble snap, number 63 picks it up, the kicker, breaks a couple tackles, but he's tackled. So they messed up the Travis Bear on there to kick. The low snap, and it was fumbled. So, unlike the Indians, Great Bend is unable to convert.
Very surprising that Great Bend broke a run on Manhattan. Hasn't happened all year. Something Manhattan High hasn't seen yet this year.
That's right. Manhattan High played great defense up till now, except for that last run. Manhattan High is virtually stopped. Great Bend's offense cold, but Great Bend's not giving up. They're not rolling over and giving up right away. There's 8:40 left to go in the half. It's 21-6 for the Indians. I'm sure Coach Lane is telling his players not to get overconfident right now, because Great Bend, as you see, has got the ability to score quick, with Sean Murphy breaking out of the backfield for a big touchdown run.
I think there might have been just a small letdown in the Manhattan High defense on that last run. It looked like somebody attempted to make the tackle but just didn't get their hands around the runner as he broke free for the touchdown.
Maurice Benson back deep, and Matt Laurie, Tom Famer back there with him. Here comes the kick, goes to Laurie.
Weak
He
kick
takes it
by
on the
Great Bend.
30. He goes up the middle, he's hit, keeps driving and he's taken out around the 38-yard line, that's when Manhattan will take over first and 10.
Great Bend should know by now that Matt Laurie, all he's going to do is blast it right at him.
That's right. I don't imagine Coach Lane's going to change his game plan so far. Although Great Bend has scored a touchdown, Manhattan's still in control, leading 21-6 with 8:27 left to play in the half.
Man, Matt Lowenstein's running offense very good tonight for Manhattan.
That's right. Manhattan's looked good. Maurice Benson back in the backfield, along with Matt Laurie. Handoff goes to Laurie up the middle.
Gain of about 5.
About 4 on the play. So Matt Laurie again up the middle. He's run up that middle a lot tonight.
Tom Favorite in the game for Manhattan, bringing the play in for Coach Lane. Manhattan High cheerleaders getting the crowd going.
Great Bend now got to do something here. They need to make a defensive stand. Matt Lowenstein sets up under center. Hands off to Maurice Benson up the middle. Big hole, breaks a few tackles. Cuts through into the secondary. Picks up the first down on a pickup of about close to 20 yards on the play. Good run there by Benson, and every time he comes in and touches the ball, he breaks a nice run. And that's got to hurt Great Bend as they're hoping to stop him there.
Style of running there by Maurice Benson, that slashing that he does is just excellent.
That's right, he seems to just slide off his would-be tackler.
Maybe that's why his friends call him the Snake.
Here comes Matt Lowenstein setting up. Wilson and Laurie in the backfield. Flag on the play.
Movement there by Manhattan, I think. We haven't seen
offside by Manhattan High.
Movement somewhere there in the middle of Manhattan High's offensive line.
That'll send him back 5 yards, bring up first down and 16 to go for the Indians. They've got the ball on the Great Bend 48-yard line. Coming back after Great Bend scored a long touchdown run. And I think it's important for Manhattan High here to come back after that touchdown and play good offense here and drive it right back at the Great Bend Panthers.
What Manhattan cannot do right now is let down and let Great Bend get back into this ball game.
Here comes the Manhattan High offense. Tom Favorite out on the right side. He goes to Lowenstein goes to left to Kurt Clanton. He knocks down a few tacklers for a pickup of about 9 on the play. Good play by Clanton.
Brought down by number 1, Rick Julian there on the play. Good pass by Matt Lowenstein. Steve Olson in the ball game. Looks like for maybe Jason Kaus or Kurt Clanton.
There's a timeout on the field. Great Bend player is down.
Coach Lane using his tight ends to perfection as Kurt Clanton, Steve Olson, and Jason Kaus are switching off. All three seeing a lot of time and all three catching a lot of passes here for Manhattan so far this year.
That's right. Manhattan mixing it up a little bit tonight. Drawing the passing game.
Oh, Kurt Clanton was down on the play.
Clanton was down on the field, but he's up and running off, and there's no power. He looks fine.
Looks like Kurt Clanton might have had a Charlie horse on that play. Not sure, but he was down after the strong hit by number 1, Rick Julian.
Here comes Matt Lowenstein, second down and about 5 to go for the Indians after the penalty. There's a run by Greg Wilson up the middle, and he rolls down for a gain of about 3 yards.
Man, Eric, I think Manhattan's going to continue to run the ball up the field very strongly.
That's right. Great Bend has not shown that they can stop the Manhattan High running game. Coach Lane is going to take them right at him.
Like
Tom Favorite in the game.
Like earlier we said, Manhattan High's strength is just unbelievable, and not too many teams in the state match up to the strength that Manhattan High has. They're just going to bust teams up with their strength and size.
Especially with their stronger players going both ways. Here comes Lowenstein right up the middle, and on third and short, he goes up the middle for a gain of 7 on the play.
Excellent block by Greg Young. He's just doing an excellent job tonight for Manhattan. Very experienced player. Returning Letterman for Manhattan.
That was a nice run there by Lowenstein. He followed Greg right up the middle on a short third down play, and they got the first down on a pickup of 7 for Lowenstein on the quarterback team.
Lowenstein, a very mobile quarterback here for Manhattan High.
Here comes Manhattan High, 2 wideouts, hand off. We got a flag on the play.
Movement once again by Manhattan, I believe. Looks like middle of the line once again. Maybe number 69. Blake Cowsay. 6'1", 175-pound junior.
So that's the second motion penalty on this drive that sets the Indians back first down to 15 on the Great Bend 30-yard line. It'll be first and 15.
Blake Cowsay, one of the juniors that's seeing very much time so far this year for Manhattan.
Here comes Matt Lowenstein again. Hands off to Greg Wilson. He goes up the middle, flashes, breaks the tackle, picks up around 6 yards on the play, so they got back, but they lost on the penalty.
Wilson seemed like he was going to fall down right off the line, but somehow seemed to gain his...
Great balance there by Greg Wilson. Managing to stay up. He's got good balance. So it'll be second down and 9 to go for the Indians, and they're driving again, coming back after the big Great Bend run of about 70 yards. And they're taking it to him here again. Lowenstein back to pass, looking for number 28, Tom Farris, keeps it himself. Elvin throws. Number 44, Shane Murphy, and number 26, Terry Hip on the play. And Lowenstein was pressed and rolled out to the right, looking for Tom Taylor, but it was broken up. Good play by Great Bend.
I don't think Coach Lane is too happy with that last play by Manhattan. Lowenstein had to scramble out of his pocket and didn't seem to quite find his receivers.
He kind of screwed up for grab there. Lucky wasn't intercepted. Timeout for Manhattan High here. There's 4:40 left to go in the half, and Manhattan High is up 21-6.
Manhattan High looking good so far tonight, offensively and defensively. The offensive game's been probably the strongest part for Manhattan, as we haven't seen much passing by Manhattan, but so far this game, Matt Lowenstein's put the ball through about 4 or 5 times, and he's completed probably 4 out of 6 tonight.
That's right. When Manhattan has passed, they've been good passers. And the defense of Manhattan has been tough. They've come down 3 straight times for virtually no yards at all. We've had that big run by number 42, Sean Murphy, 70-yard run or so. Gave Great Bend their only score so far. It was 21-6 with 4:40 left to go. Manhattan's driving. They got a third down and 9 on the 25-yard line of Great Bend. Lowenstein back. Hands off to Wilson. Nothing up the middle. Goes wide. He's got it. He gets the corner. Knocks the man down. Close to the first down to Wilson.
Close to the 10-yard line. Great run by Greg Wilson. Was knocked out of bounds there by number 42, Sean Murphy.
That was a great run there by Wilson. There wasn't anything up the middle, so he ran it to the outside and managed to get to the corner. He picks up the first down, so a big third down conversion for Manhattan High. They're driving again. He got the ball on the Great Bend 12-yard line.
Manhattan's been sweeping to the right very good tonight as Maurice Benson and Greg Wilson and Matt Laurie have been very effective in their outside runs.
Manhattan driving down to the 12-yard line. Here comes Matt Lowenstein. Handoff up the middle to Matt Laurie.
No blocking there by Matt Laurie as the left side of the line collapsed there a little bit for Manhattan High.
Carry, pick up about 3 on the carry. Bring up about 2nd and 7 to go.
Tom Favorite in the ballgame for Manhattan. Brings the play in with Matt Lowenstein. We might see a pass here as Manhattan only 10 yards off the line.
See what Manhattan High does is Matt Lowenstein sets up, calls out the play, hands off to Matt Laurie, runs the left, touchdown.
Touchdown, Manhattan High. Matt Laurie once again. Unbelievable running by Matt Laurie.
Sweep to the left there for Matt Laurie, and good block on the inside there by Tom Famer. And they picked up a man that allowed Matt Laurie to get around to the outside.
I believe that's 3 touchdowns tonight by Matt Laurie.
Right, and Manhattan High comes back after the big scoring play for Great Bend to put another one on the board. It's 27-6 with 3:35 left to go in the first half. Kurt Clinton on the kick. He's perfect so far tonight.
A lot of excitement here tonight at Manhattan High Stadium.
Good kick by Clanton. Drives it right through the upright. So Kirk Clanton 4 for 4 on kicks tonight. Manhattan High goes up 28 to 6 with 3:35 up to go in the first quarter. They haven't stopped one bit from the starting gun. It looked a little shaky though. Their first drive, they had a fumble on the play, but they've come back to put 28 points on the board, and the defense has looked excellent tonight, only giving up a 70-yard run. They only score for Great Bend on a 70-yard run by number 42, Sean Murphy.
On behalf of the Manhattan High Booster Club, the Manhattan High Booster Club is throwing a Booster Club dance tonight for the high school at Manhattan. Manhattan High Booster Club does this every year.
Kirk Clanton sets the kick now. Everyone's getting fired up there.
Standing crowd room only. Standing room crowd only, I mean. Another boot by Kirk Clanton.
Another deep kick as it goes out of the end zone. That's 3 times Clanton kicked it out of the end zone.
That one was past the long jump pit. That was a pretty good boot there by Kirk Clanton.
That was, and Manhattan hit Great Bend back deep again. Great Bend will take over first and 10 on the 20-yard line, and they really need to put up a score before the half if they want to get back into the game. As we've seen, Great Bend's got the ability to do it in the presence of number 42, Sean Murphy. Here comes number 16, Corey Burkhardt. And he goes to Murphy up the middle, nothing there. Great play by number
Mike Jackson there on the play.
57, Mike Jackson.
Good addition to the Manhattan High lineup. Mike Jackson went to Uruguay last year, and he's back with Manhattan High as the Manhattan High nose guard. Didn't get to play for Manhattan last year in football, but very excited to be back at Manhattan High this year.
They say he's a real leader out there on the field, and a good shot for him there. He stopped Sean Murphy for a loss of 1. It'll be second down and 11 for Great Bend on their own 19-yard line. Burkhardt sets up. 3 men in the backfield. He drops back to pass. Looking deep for number 44. Intercepted.
Tom Thamer.
By Tom
Knee
Taylor.
down.
His knee touches down on the play. So Manhattan High comes up with a big play as Burkhardt tried to go for number 44, Shane Summers, but Summers wasn't looking. The pass was wobbly. Tom Taylor was right there, so Manhattan High got a chance to tack up another score before the half. They've got the ball deep in the Great Bend territory on their own.
On the 35-yard line of Great Bend. By the way, Toby Marks was in on the defense on the last set of plays for Manhattan High for Matt Laurie.
Tip the pass. There's Greg Wilson playing fullback right at the middle for a pickup of 4 on the play.
Matt Laurie seems to be getting a rest right now. Must be very tired for Manhattan.
Well, we see Greg Wilson play both the tailback and the fullback position.
Great addition to the Manhattan High backfield.
That's right. Here comes number 7, Randy Pearson, in this play. Lowenstein sets up the offense with Wilson in the backfield, and Benson leads the block for him, and he breaks up through the middle, then goes to the left for a first down.
Good spin for the first down by Greg Wilson.
He's down on the 25-yard line, so Manhattan High is driving here again.
Quickly, Manhattan onto the 25-yard line.
They're going to measure for the first down, it looks like.
It doesn't look like Manhattan's quite got it. Looks like the flag's more towards the yard marker. I may be wrong, though.
They're bringing out the 10.
Nope, it is a first down for Manhattan.
So Manhattan High, after an interception by Tom Taylor, takes over on the 35-yard line at Great Bend, and already they picked up a first down with 1:48 left to go in the half. Manhattan's up 28-6.
Lowenstein back to throw. He's rolling right.
He's hit in the backfield for number 72. 77, Dave Markham on the play.
Another breakdown on the right side of the line for Manhattan. Something that Coach Lane doesn't want to see right now in this point of the game.
They had a little problem with that against Emporia with Lowenstein not getting enough time there, and on the rollout, Lowenstein is sacked in the backfield. So momentarily the Manhattan drive is slowing down as it's cutting down and 13 to go for the Indians.
Back to almost the 30-yard line of Great Bend. I'd say about the 28-yard line of Great Bend, Manhattan.
Longstreet sets up the offense.
And
The handoff goes to Tom Taylor, the wingback, the slot back. He breaks a couple tackles, goes up the middle.
Famer probably should have cut to the left side on that play as he had a block by number 64. Number 64, Randall Nevert. You might not hear that name too much in the Manhattan High lineup, but he just threw an excellent block on that play. Famer cut inside instead of out. He might possibly could have had a touchdown. He would have cut.
That's the pass. He's looking to number 7, Randy Pearson, but he overthrows it.
Little high.
Randy Pearson.
Little high and hard there.
That brings up the 4th down for Manhattan High. So they'll probably third down and 6 to go for the Indians. 4th down.
I think Manhattan High may go for it at this point of the second quarter.
There's only 23 seconds left to go. And then they're up 28 to 6. I'm kind of surprised not to see. Here comes Matt Lowenstein rolling out. Incomplete pass.
Manhattan High's crowd's very excited right now at this point of the game.
So with 18 seconds left to go, Manhattan went for it on 4th down. It's no avail, but they're still up 28 to 6. There's only 18 seconds left to go in the half.
Well, Manhattan's going to go into the locker room with a very good lead here.
They've got to feel happy with what they've done so far. They've shut down Great Bend except for a 70-yard run by Sean Murphy. And they've established a running game that's looked tough as they've scored all 4 touchdowns on running plays.
Manhattan High defense is now into the game.
Burkhardt back to pass. Good defense by Benson.
Oh, flag on the play. Oh, my goodness. Good play there by Maurice Benson.
Looked like a good play by Benson as he was covering number 27, W.T. Pearson.
Eric, I think he might have had his left hand on the back of the Great Bend receiver. I'm not sure, but
That's what they're going to call pass interference.
not a good call by the referee.
So with 12 seconds left, Great Bend will benefit from the pass interference penalty.
12 seconds here to go in the first half.
It'll be a 1st down after the 16-yard penalty on the Manhattan's on their own 30-yard line. They got 70 yards to go in 12 seconds.
Toby Marks in the ball game. At cornerback, right cornerback. Manhattan High just dominating the first half here at Bishop Stadium.
Great Bend like to get on the board here. I'm sure Coach Lane has told his troops not to give up a touchdown right before half. Burkhardt goes back to pass. He's hit by number 94, Phil Goddard. Back for loss, and that'll be the end of the half, I'm sure.
Nailed there by Phil Dodders. Excellent play there by Phil Dodders as he cracked back on the quarterback.
That's the story here in the first half. Manhattan High defense looking tough as Manhattan High goes up 28 to 6 after the first half.
Manhattan High will go in the locker room looking very good right now at this point of the game. I don't think Coach Lane is going to have too much to say to Manhattan except for to continue the play that they've been doing right now. far Manhattan High has just dominated the game, as Great Bend doesn't seem to find any holes against Manhattan High's defense.
Manhattan High has looked tough tonight, both offensively and defensively. Offensively, they've had 4 running touchdowns. While defense, the only touchdown they've given up has been a 70-yard run by number 42, Sean Murphy.
Right now, Brett Wallace and Phil Dodge are meeting out at about the 50-yard line. Just confirms who gets the kickoff this half. Manhattan High's running back has been the key to tonight's game, as Matt Laurie, Maurice Vincent, and Greg Wilson have probably combined for over 200 yards.
That's right, they look really good. Especially Matt Laurie running up the middle. He's looked really good tonight. And for Manhattan High, they can't say much that they've done wrong so far.
Right now, Maurice Vincent probably has about 81 yards on about 7 carries. Matt Laurie has 74 yards on 11 carries. Greg Wilson has 47 yards on 8 carries.
So about ready to get underway here. Manhattan High getting off the field after warming up a little bit.
We have a while here before Manhattan High and Great Bend will get underway for the second half. Another plus for Manhattan tonight has been Kurt Clanton. Usually Manhattan in the past years haven't been able to find a kicker that has been able to consistently hit the extra points, but this year it seems like they've found a kicker that's definitely going to hit every kick that Coach Clanton throws at him.
That's right. He's 4 for 4 tonight on extra point attempt. He was 7 for 7 last week. The opening drive for the second half will be really important for both teams, and it's not the tempo of the game. For Manhattan High, they'll need to just keep doing what they're doing, and for Great Bend, they're going to have to do something here to try and attack the Manhattan High defense and get something going.
A lot of the success of the Manhattan High running game has to be credited to the Manhattan High offensive line. As Greg Young has led the way along with Sean Waffle, Todd Murphy, Toby Corral, and the duo of Mike Ringenberg and Brett Wallace that has created holes for the Manhattan High running backs that have allowed Manhattan High to dominate on the offensive side of the field. Matt Lowenstein also has completed 6 of 8 passes for probably about 90 yards.
About ready to get on the way here.
I'm sure, Eric, that Coach Lane didn't have that much to say to the Indians in the locker room at halftime, except for they need to continue to push the ball down the field and continue to stop Great Bend on defense and not have any letdowns in the middle of their defense.
That's right. He probably just mentioned that on the long run by Murphy, number 42, by Great Bend. He probably just said no more runs like that, messing up the middle like that, missing tackles.
It looks like Coach Lane's going to start putting in some of the younger guys, as Sean Stewart's going to kick off for Manhattan this half. Sean Stewart's a 6'1", 165-pound junior for Manhattan High. Sean Stewart hasn't seen much action for Manhattan, except for the fact that he kicked a little bit for Manhattan towards the end of the game last week against Wichita West. Manhattan High is about to kick off to Great Bend. Big crowd still here at Bishop Stadium, as the crowd hasn't simmered down.
About ready to get underway here. Stewart catches the kick. Red Son's a kick. It's a good kick by Stewart. By number 44, Shane Summers, and he breaks the 2 tackles.
Shane Summers has been the name we've heard a lot in the Great Bend lineup.
Right, both offensively and defensively.
Along with number 42, Sean Murphy. Of course, as you remember, Sean Murphy was the one that broke the 70-yard touchdown for Great Bend against Manhattan High defense, which has been very strong all year.
So the Great Bend will take over on their own 23-yard line to start off the second half.
Hopefully Manhattan will have the same tempo as they did in the first half and continue to stop Great Bend on defense.
That's right. Let's see what Great Bend decides to do. Burkhart is in there. Quarterback with 3 backs. Hand off to number 26.
Stopped by number 94, Phil Doddard, number 57, Brett Wallace dead on the play.
That was number 27, W.P. Pearson in the backfield.
Manhattan.
He doesn't get anything. In fact, there's a loss of 3 on the play. a good play by the Manhattan High defense, and it'll be second down and 13 to go for Great Bend, and they're going the wrong direction already to start the second half.
Something new in the Manhattan High defense. They ran a 6-1 on that last play against the Great Bend offense.
And here comes Corey Burkhardt. Hands off to number 42, Sean Murphy, and he's stopped.
He gains about 4 yards back to the line of scrimmage for Great Bend. Not much, well, behind the line of scrimmage still for Great Bend. Get him about 2 yards.
Stop on the play by number 58, Mike Greenberg, and number 19, Scott Travis, to bring up a third down and 11 to go for Great Bend, and this is definitely a position they don't want to see themselves in. Third and long, and Burkhardt sets the offense, takes the snap, and hands off up the middle to Murphy.
Stuck by Todd Murphy.
He's hit by Manhattan's Murphy, Todd Murphy, for no gain. And it's fourth down for Great Bend, and they picked up Manhattan High defense is picked up where they left off, playing tough. Great Bend will have to punt here.
Todd Murphy, a big boy, just set himself in that hole and made the stop for Manhattan High.
Back deep for Manhattan on this punt will be number 40, Matt Laurie, number 23, Luis Lincoln.
Number 68, Brandon Grubbs in the ballgame for Manhattan High at left tackle. Oh, drop punt.
Scott Travis is in on him. He gets back to pass.
Complete pass to number
44. Shane Summers, that was a strange play there. It looked like the snap where it went to the side, and the kicker picked it up and threw it downfield to number 44. Shane Summers for the first down, so maybe it was a trick play, but I don't know. And the Panthers come up with something here, and they get the first down, and they started drive, and it's first line 10, 38. Buckeye's hands, number 26, Terry Hibb. Pick up about one on the play.
That really wasn't Manhattan High's fault. It was just a fluke that Great Bend actually completed that pass to one of their guys that dragged down the field to make the tackle on the receivers of Manhattan. Scott Travis did almost make the play, but somehow the Great Bend punter got away a pass to number 44, Shane Summers.
That's right. They come up with a big play here. Let's see what they do with it. See if they can convert the big play into some points. And they need them right here.
Great Bend still running out of the 3-back formation behind quarterback Corey Burkhardt.
Burkhardt sets the offense, second down and 7 to go. He takes to the fullback, takes himself, and he picks up 3 yards on the play.
Hit by the linebacker duo of Mike Ernberg and Brett Wallace there. Probably two of the best linebackers in the state right now. Of course, as we know, Manhattan High ranks currently number 1 in the state in 6A.
Pick up a 2 on the play. It'll be third down and 5 for Great Bend.
Manhattan High cannot afford to let Great Bend back in the game. As you know, Great Bend knocked off Central City in their first game of the year, 16-15 on a last-second pass to Terry Hipp.
Here comes Burkhardt. He rolls out to the left this time, pitches off, full option play to number 42, Sean Murphy.
He's stand by Mark Collins over on the right side as he just put his head down and tackled.
And they picked up the first down, so Great Bend converts on the third down. They've got a little bit of a drive started here to start off the second half. They had a fourth down fake punt or a swoop punt, and they managed to complete the pass and get a first down, and now they got another first down.
Toby Marks in the ballgame for Manhattan. Coach Lane definitely doesn't like what he's seeing so far in the second half, as Manhattan has allowed Great Bend to regain possession of the ball and drive themselves down the field.
Here comes Burkhardt again. He drops back to pass. Looks right to number 27.
Incomplete.
And has the ball go in and out of his hands. Incomplete pass. He's second down and 10.
I don't think Coach Marr, the Manhattan High defensive back coach, was very impressed with that last coverage by the Manhattan High defensive backfield. Manhattan High has been stung, though, in their defensive backfield. I don't think they've allowed any passing touchdowns so far this year.
They've been tough all year. The whole defense has been tough. And they've been tough tonight. But Great Bend has got a drive started here to start off the second half. It's second down and 10 for Great Bend as Burkhardt rolls out to the right, takes it himself, gets hit once by number 23, Benson. was stopped by a bunch of Manhattan players. Number 94, Phil Doddridge, and number 19, Scott Travis went on the play.
Number 26, Terry Hip with a nice spin off Brett Wallace that avoiding his tackle. Mark Collins back in the lineup along with Toby Marks in for Steve Olson and Matt Laurie. Matt Laurie playing defense along with his running back duties tonight for Manhattan High.
It's third down and 6 to go for Great Bend. Great Bend needs this third down conversion, and they need to put points on the board to start the second half. We have 6:50 left to go. Burkhardt runs the option, and he's hit.
Nice hit by Phil Doddridge there on that play. Todd Murphy throws the bone once again at the Great Bend players.
Todd Murphy and Phil Doddridge are on play, so Manhattan High comes up tough on this third down and 6. And there's a loss on the play of about 2 yards, so the fourth down and 9.
Tough defensive stand there by Manhattan. As Great Bend gained some yards, but somehow they're now behind their own line of scrimmage. Back to punt again.
And back to punt. Let's see if they try anything different like they did this time. This time he does punt it away.
Fairly good kick.
And it's out of bounds.
Manhattan will get the ball at around the 30-yard line. About the 27.
27-yard line for Manhattan High, so Great Bend looked like they might start a drive here. The Manhattan High defense held tough. It stopped them, forcing the punt. So Manhattan High takes over with 6:02 left to go in the third quarter, leading 28-6.
Eric, I think that was the first time that Great Bend actually gained more than one touchdown on a set of plays tonight. Manhattan's just held them tight tonight. Haven't been able to score. Great Bend hasn't been able to get anything going on the ground game or passing game.
Here comes Longstreet, hands off up the middle.
Benson.
23, Benson.
Benson drags number 72, Troy Elkins, on the play, gaining about 7 yards.
Good run there by Benson. And Manhattan High sticks to what got him there in the first half in the running game. And good game to start off Manhattan's second half on offense.
I think maybe Matt Lowenstein will drop back for a pass here, possibly for Manhattan.
Here comes Lowenstein, he hands off though to Matt Laurie, tough running up the middle, picks up the first down and a little bit more.
Nice running to start the second half once again for Matt Laurie.
Pick up about 5 on the play for Laurie. Manhattan High got their first down in the second half. And they picked up where they left off. They're driving again against the Great Bend defense.
Matt Laurie's up around the 100-yard mark here tonight for Manhattan. I'm sure he'll break it.
He might break it tonight. And here comes Lowenstein, takes the offense, hands off to Laurie. He goes around the outside, got one man to beat. He's hit by a number.
He's over the 100-yard marker now. There's no doubt about that.
That's right. The stop there, the last man there is number 26, Terry Hip. As Matt Laurie beats him, he's all the way for the touchdown. But Hip made the stop. And Matt Laurie makes a nice gain on the play of about 15 yards.
Actually, Matt Laurie is 1 yard off the 100-yard marker at this moment.
So Manhattan High driving again. They got the ball on their own 49-yard line. Matt Lowenstein rolls out. Big hole up the middle. Good blocking downfield.
Good running by Manhattan's quarterback, Matt Lowenstein. Great mobility there by Matt Lowenstein as he breaks the outside of the Manhattan High offensive line. Great blocks there on the right side by Kobe Crowell and Brett Wallace.
And also number 23, Maurice Benson, threw a nice block on the quarterback keeper. And we got a timeout by Great Bend. They're going to have to sort this out because Manhattan High picks up in the second half where they left off with 4:42 left to go in the third quarter. Manhattan High is up 28-6. And they're driving right now. They got the ball on the Great Bend 25-yard line. First down and 10.
I thought for sure Matt Lowenstein was going to pass the ball, but once again I was proven wrong as Matt Lowenstein ran the ball up the field for a gain of about 15 on the play.
Lowenstein's a good runner, and he started there, breaking the two tackles, throwing his quickness right up through the hole. Good play for Matt Lowenstein.
By the way, Manhattan High's cross-country teams will be in action tomorrow as they go against Wichita. Along with the Manhattan High volleyball. Girls volleyball team will be in Wichita tomorrow also.
Manhattan High is up now 28-6 with 4:42 left to go. In the third quarter, Manhattan High in the first half used a strong running game to get them 4 touchdowns, and they've used it here already in the second half, and have driven down the Great Bend 25-yard line.
Talk a little bit about Junction City. Junction City hasn't been too whippy so far this year.
Right, Manhattan, arch rival. They got beat by these Great Bend Panthers. Manhattan High so far is taking it to them. Two Great Bend. Here comes Longstreet, hand off the bench and up on the right side. He's hit. Taken down around the 20-yard line.
We were talking about Junction City. Junction City barely squeaked by Dodge City last week by a score of 7-6 on a missed extra point by their kicker. Manhattan High must be happy with what they've seen so far out of Junction City. As Eric said, they are Manhattan High's arch rival and probably one of their most closest competitors here in the state of Kansas this year.
That's right, man. Coach Lou Lane's got to be happy all the way around. Seeing as Manhattan High Indians performed so well tonight against a tough Great Bend team ranked number 3 in Class 5A. We got a penalty on the play, though. Illegal block by Manhattan High nullifies the run by Benson. It sends them down, puts Manhattan back at the Great Bend 30-yard line.
Jared Cochran brings the play in for Manhattan as Randy Pearson will go out of the game.
It'll be first and 15 for the Indians.
Manhattan High crowd once again roaring. Lowenstein drops back to pass, complete to Cochran.
Pick up a 3 on the out by Cochran.
Manhattan High crowd very excited tonight at tonight's ball game. It's gotta impress the Manhattan High School administration to see the crowd this much into the ball game.
And it's a well-behaved crowd, too. Manhattan High got second down and 12 on the Great Bend 27-yard line. They put together a nice drive so far in their opening possession of the second half. Lowenstein sets up the offense. Vincent Laurie in the backfield. Lowenstein rolls to the left. Looks downfield. Got it, man. Looks like pass interference.
Yeah, that's pass interference.
That'll be on number 1. Nick Julian. As Lowenstein has man number 88, Jason Cowles, and Julian just came up and hit him in the back, gave him a shove in the back, so that'll be a first down for the Indians.
It was really uncalled for by Rick Julian as the pass was behind Jason Cowles on the play. Jason couldn't have gotten to the ball, but thanks to Rick, Manhattan High will get the ball up on about the 20-yard line.
So Manhattan High gets a break there. Great Bend gives them one, and I'm sure that the Great Bend coach can't be happy with that. It'll be first down and 10 for Manhattan High on Great Bend's 14-yard line.
By the way, Manhattan High's gymnastics team took first place last week at the Manhattan High Invitational as J.D. Hoblocal, Amy Turnquist, and Megan Cox led the way for the Lady Indians.
Here comes Matt Lowenstein on the center, hands off, so Matt Laurie goes to the outside, runs over.
Down to about the 5-yard line for Matt Laurie.
He's down around the 5-yard line, and he's near the first down. Good run by Laurie on the sweep to the left. He picks up 9 yards on the play. Another fine run by Matt Laurie tonight. Second down and 2 to go for Manhattan High. Manhattan High put together a nice drive. The 3:27 left to go in the third quarter. They're up 28-6. It looks like they might score here again. Here comes Matt Laurie. Jumping up the middle. We got
Face mask on Great Bend, number 44. Shane Summers. I'm almost sure that's a face mask, Eric.
No, they call the illegal block.
Oh.
face mask, but that's not what they're calling. It'll be illegal block, so that will push Manhattan High back. They were inside Great Bend's 5-yard line, but now it'll push it back outside.
From this view, it definitely looked like a face mask, but evidently Manhattan High threw an illegal block as they got the flag this time.
So Coach Lane can't be happy with that. That's illegal block. They had a few last game that hurt him, and in the reported game they had a few of those calls that hurt him. It's probably aggressiveness of the Manhattan High line. So I'll bring up second and 11 for Manhattan High on Great Bend's 16-yard line. Now Lowenstein rolls out, passes down the middle, got a man, Steve Olson.
Good attempt by Steve Olson to catch that ball. Lowenstein threw it a little to his left as Steve Olson couldn't come up with the pass. Good attempt, though, by Steve Olson.
Number 26, Terry Hipp, made a nice defensive play as he came out from the right side and knocked the ball out of Steve Olson's hands. So Manhattan High is looking at a third down and 11 on Great Bend's 16-yard line. Their drive is kind of stalled out here when they got down inside Great Bend's 10. Let's see what they can do here.
Manhattan High very effective tonight on their offensive side of the line. Haven't seen too many faults in the Manhattan High offense. Steve Olson's asking for a substitution here.
He's limping a little bit after the play. He's got a nice it was put on by number 26, Terry Hipp.
Number 94, Phil Doddard's in the lineup at tight end. Doddard's also the defensive end for Manhattan High.
Morrison's back there. Short drop back over the middle. He threw into the middle of three Great Bend defenders looking for number 7, Randy Pearson. And the pass is incomplete, so we'll get a chance to see number 83, Sean Stewart, coming on his attempt a field goal for Manhattan High.
I really don't think Matt Lowenstein had too good of protection there on that pass. He had a lot of pressure on him pretty quick there. It was just a two-step drop pass that Manhattan High offensive line couldn't hold back the Great
Be on a 32-yard field goal for Sean Stewart. The kick is up. It's no good. Falls just under the crossbar. So
good attempt by the 6'1", 165-pound junior.
That's right. So Manhattan High puts together a nice drive. Used up a lot of the clock, but are unable to come up with any points. So Great Bend will take over on their own 16-yard line with 2:54 left to go in the third quarter. Manhattan High is up 28-6.
Eric, I don't see Kurt Clanton down on the field. I wonder if there's maybe an injury to Kurt Clanton in the first half.
He came off limping on one play, but he looked, he was down on the field, but he came up, and maybe he did hurt himself there, because Sean Stewart came on the field.
Kurt Clanton has a concussion. It's just been confirmed. It must have been on that 11-yard reception on the left side of the offensive line in the first half. Bad loss for Manhattan High.
That's right. Kurt Clanton's doing a fine job of kicking and receiving. That's got to hurt him quite a bit.
I really wondered why we didn't see Kurt Clanton in the second half, and evidently he had a hard shot to the head in the first half.
Let's hope that he's back for next week's game against Wichita High.
Definitely. We need a kicker on this Manhattan High team.
Not to mention Kurt's a good receiver at playing the wing position there. So with 2:54 left to go, we got a timeout on the field. Manhattan High is winning 28-6. Great Bend's got the ball on their 15-yard line, first down and 10, after the missed field goal attempt by Sean Stewart.
Matt Lowenstein, I don't think has completed the pass in the second half, but Coach Lane still has to be happy with the performance of his quarterback.
That's right. Lowenstein's run the offense well tonight on the rollouts and quarterback keepers. Manhattan High has dominated both sides of the line here. Great Bend really needs to score here in a bad way.
Manhattan High really isn't needed much more than to hand off the ball to their running backs, because they've been very effective on their running game.
Number 16, Burkhardt goes to number 42, Sean Murphy. Pick up about 3 on the play.
There's Kurt Clanton. It's good to see Kurt Clanton. He's walking towards the bench right now with a couple of trainers. It apparently looks like Kurt Clanton won't see any action in the second half as he took a shot to the head. Thank goodness it's not serious.
Let's see. Burkhardt steps up again. 2:22 left to go in the third quarter. Sean Murphy in motion.
Drops back for the pass.
Burkhardt goes back looking for number 44.
Rushed his pass on that
Dave
play.
Summers. And he overthrew his man and almost threw it to number 22.
I really think Corey Burkhardt rushed that pass on that last play.
That's right. He hasn't had a real good pass all night. And the Manhattan High defense pressured him all night when he's gone back to pass. And Great Bend just hasn't been able to do anything on the ground or in the air. The only touchdown coming on a big run on a busted play, a missed tackle. But for number 42, Sean Murphy, a big run. Here comes Burkhardt again, back to pass. Looking for Murphy. Hits him on the outside, but he's down, short of the first down, and stopped by number 40, Matt Lawrence.
That was the first pass completed here in tonight's game by Great Bend quarterback Corey Burkhardt. He's 1 of 8 tonight for probably 11 yards on that play. Less than that, 8 yards on that play.
We got a fourth down here, fourth down and 2, fourth down and 1.
Crane is still working on Steve Olson on the sideline. Doesn't look like Steve Olson will be back here.
You can see that too, Olsen playing in end position there. And
That's the two tight ends for Manhattan out so far tonight.
that's right, here comes the punt from Great Bend. It's a short kick. The Benson fields it. Good block down, good blocking downfield. He runs all the way across the field and splits. Number 26, Terry Hip on the play. Reese Benson came clear across the field and was trying to get to the outside, but fell down and was hit there by number 26, Terry Hip.
Maurice Benson expected a block there from Phil Dodge, but Phil Dodge just could not get the position to make the block on that play. Nice attempt, though, by Maurice Benson to roll around the right side of the formation.
So Manhattan High gets the ball on their own 40-yard line. And 105 after the third quarter, they're up 28-6. Lowenstein
Movement.
Movement.
Movement in the middle of the line for Manhattan. Manhattan High just plagued with the penalties so far here in the second half. Something Coach Lane definitely doesn't want to see.
That's right, he doesn't like to see those penalties. It's not very efficient football, so
Most of the time those penalties are mental errors, and Coach Lane doesn't expect mental errors from his players.
that's right. It'll be first and 15 now for the Indians, and 59 seconds left to go.
Hopefully Manhattan can do something with the ball.
Greg Young picks up. Center snaps the ball Lowenstein. Lowenstein back to pass. Looks for Cow. Intercepted. And number 50, Alex Cate. He was looking for number 28. Tom Tamer downfield, but the pass is a little low, and number 50, Alex Cate, jumps up, managed to come down with the ball, so another turnover for Manhattan High. The Great Bend's of business. They got the ball on the Manhattan 48-yard line. It'll be first down and 10, and we don't. And one thing that Manhattan High doesn't want to do here is let Great Bend get back in the game. They've been controlling the game, but so many times you see on turnovers, players just teams getting a big score after a turnover.
I don't know exactly what happened on that play, but evidently it looked like Matt Lowenstein didn't get on the ball what he expected. Picked off by one of the Great Bend backers in the defensive backfield.
Well, too, Great Bend can do it here. They haven't been able to muster up much offense so far tonight.
Crane is still looking at Olson's knees at
So
this
Murphy
moment.
goes in motion. Burkhardt back to pass, touched by Kobe Crow.
Toby Marks with an excellent play on the right side.
Tipped away, almost intercepted by Mark. Great coverage downfield there. And Burkhardt was rushed by number 72, Colby Crow.
There's a name from the junior class you'll be hearing a lot of in these next 2 years.
Colby Mark. Right, so with 13 seconds left to go in the third quarter, Great Bend has taken a Manhattan High turnover interception. He got the ball at the Manhattan 48-yard line. After this complete pass, brings up second and 10.
Eric, it appears that this is probably going to be the best field position that the Great Bend offensive crew has had this in tonight's game.
Right outside of the first half when they had the turnover, but they haven't been able to do anything. Burkhardt out of the option. Lead hit by number 7.
Murphy throws the bone once again.
Number 19, Scott Travis. Flag on the play, though.
Murphy just tormenting the Great Bend offensive line with his bone throwing.
With the penalty flag thrown, Manhattan stopped it. It's like another illegal use of the hands against Great Bend.
Good plus for the Manhattan High defensive team as they gain a penalty on Great Bend.
It's the end of the third quarter, though, with the penalty brings the end of the third quarter. 28-6, Manhattan High leads. Manhattan High accepts the penalty, so when the fourth quarter begins, Great Bend will start with the ball deep in their own territory.
On the 35-yard line.
So at the end of three quarters, Manhattan High up 28-6. Over the Great Bend Panthers starting the fourth quarter. Great Bend kicked off a Manhattan High pass, and so far they've gone nowhere but backwards on a big penalty here for illegal use of the hands.
That's for sure. Great Bend can definitely not afford to make these kind of mistakes towards the end of the game against a strong Manhattan High football team.
Right, they plan to come back and score 22 points here. They can't make those mistakes. They got a first down and about 25 to go.
It appears to be about 16. Yeah, it is 25. Excuse me.
So we got Burkhardt stepped up. Oh, big hit.
Struck by Phil Doddard.
Phil Doddard, he's looking for the option play, and Phil Doddard is right there and just stacked him up. Lost again on the play of about 3, so after the interception, Great Bend is lost 29 yards, 19 yards. They're going in the wrong direction here. 3rd and 29, big yardage here. Might try a draw here. Manhattan probably looking fast. Burkhardt's back, runs a draw up the middle to Sean Murphy. Better stop him.
Still behind the line of scrimmage, even though a strong run by Sean Murphy.
Picked up about 16 yards on the play, but still will be 4th and 13. Sean Murphy, strong run, showing his form on his touchdown run there. Fortunately, Manhattan High stopped him.
Sean Murphy having an excellent game here tonight for Great Bend. Running for definitely over 100 yards tonight. That cannot be something that Manhattan will let teams do all year long.
Back to punt, and Great Bend punched the ball. It goes to number 23, Reese Simpson, as he slips. That's the second time he slipped tonight. And so Manhattan High will take over around their own 30-yard line. Good defensive stand after the interception. Great Bend went nowhere but backwards, and twice after turnovers by Manhattan High, the defense was rose to the occasion and played tough football.
Led by the plays of Todd Murphy, Brett Wallace, and Phil Dodgers, the Manhattan High defense has stayed strong here in tonight's game. Matt Lowenstein ready to run the play.
Greg Wilson gets the ball up the middle, breaks a few tackles into the secondary. Pick up a 7 on the play for Wilson. Nice run by Wilson.
Excellent game for the junior tonight. Greg Wilson's definitely been a standout here for Manhattan High so far this year.
That's right. It's been a surprise. At the beginning of the year, they thought it would be primarily Benson and Lori. But now, with Greg Wilson, it adds an extra dimension to that Manhattan High offense.
That is for sure.
Lowenstein sets up the offense. Wilson and Lori in the backfield. Randy Peace out wide. Here comes Lori. Strong run. Runs over 3 or 4 guys. Picks up 5 yards in the first down.
Good run by Matt Lorton once again. Can't say more about that guy.
So Manhattan High running the ball again as they have all night. Pick up a 5 yards on the play. First down and 10 for the Indians on their own 38-yard line.
Lowenstein looking for the play as Coach Lane sends it in with Jerry Cochran. Manhattan High School band is playing away at the time.
Flag on the play.
Too much time by Manhattan. Coach Lane just took a little bit too much time there to get the play into Matt Lowenstein.
I saw motion on the play. That's the third motion call night on the Indians. So I don't push it back. First down at 15 now for the Indians.
Blake Scouse in the ball game for Manhattan High at right guard. Coach Lane not too happy about the penalties that Manhattan's picking up here in the second half. All motion, I believe, on the offensive team.
That's right. Manhattan's had quite a few penalties this year. Let's see what they can do with 8:58 left, leading 28-0. 26. Handoff is up the middle to Wilson.
Looks like Coach Lane's going to stay on the ground for the remainder of the game, Eric.
Try to run out the clock here, run down the clock. They've been doing it all night. All the scoring for Manhattan High came in the first half. 28 first-half points on running plays for Manhattan High. And they shut down Great Bend after a big run by number 42, Sean Murphy. And that's been it for Great Bend tonight. Manhattan High is totally dominated. Lowenstein up the middle, breaks into the secondary. First down from Matt Lowenstein. Quarterback keeper.
Coach Lane likes that play. Looks like there's a flag down on the field. I wonder what that's for. Hopefully a penalty on the defense of Great Bend. Manhattan High cannot afford it.
Great Bend.
Possibly a late hit there. Excellent play for Manhattan High. Lowenstein gains 13 on that play.
Big run for Lowenstein, then the 16-yard penalty puts Manhattan High deep in the Great Bend territory on Great Bend 28-yard line.
Looks like Lowenstein could be up in the 40s in the resting tonight, Eric.
Right, he's had three nice runs. And Lowenstein showing his quickness. There he is, takes the snap. Looks out to number 94. Bill Goddard.
Crushed by number 42, Sean Murphy there. Goddard is down. That's not a good sign for Manhattan.
He's getting up on his slow.
Defensive end, and Coach Lane sticks in their offensive end. May have been a bad decision there by Coach Lane.
That does not look good. He's holding his knee.
Hopefully it's not serious. We've already had 2 injuries tonight to Manhattan High football players. Manhattan High not in good shape right now. Phil Dodgers is down on the field. But still looking at Phil Dodgers' knee. Thank goodness he had those knee braces on. Could have been worse.
Well, man, big injuries tonight. That could hurt him later on next week.
This looks horrible for Manhattan. Kirk Clanton out for the second half of the concussion. Steve Olson comes out with a knee injury. Now Phil Dodder's down on the field with also a knee injury. Doesn't look too good for the Manhattan High tight end crew.
You especially don't want to see those knee injuries because those are the kind of injuries that could ruin your career with knee surgery. Looks like you're going to have someone to help him off the field. That's not a good sign there. Phil Dodder is hurting.
Steve Olson is into the ball game for Manhattan High at tight end.
He's come back from that injury he had. Still being helped off the field. The crowd gives him a nice hand. That knee looks like it's hurting him though.
No, excuse me, that's Jim Smallwood, not Steve Olson. Jim Smallwood, Jim Smallwood, a 6'3", 195 junior, first action he's seen tonight. He split out wide to the right. Matt Laurie runs the ball up the middle for Manhattan High.
Phil Dodder is returning letterman. He's big players for these Indians. We hope that injury isn't too serious.
They're working on Dodge's knee on the sideline. Definitely a worry for the Manhattan High coaching staff to see the senior co-captain down on the bench with a knee injury.
Here comes Manhattan High again now. Lowenstein got the ball in the center. Matt Laurie and Greg Wilson back here. Another penalty.
Most likely it's against Manhattan High. Motion, possibly too much time.
Left side again. On the line.
Brandon Grubbs comes out of the ball game. Possibly the penalty was on Brandon. Coach Wayne removes him from the Manhattan High offensive line.
So we got 7:15 left to play for Manhattan High. 28-6, they're up. But tonight the story has really been the injuries for Manhattan High with Steve Olson going down. Kirk Plant now with the contested. Now Phil Dodder is with a knee injury. Doesn't look good for Manhattan High. 3 starters going down.
Especially in what you'd call a non-league game.
That's right. The 5A, Great Bend, Panthers aren't in the league, although they're a tough team, but it's got to hurt. Greg Wilson takes the ball up the middle for a gain of about 4 yards.
They have Phil Dodder's laid down on the bench at the moment, looking at his knee. Greg Wilson once again carries the ball for 6 yards, and he's just looking exceptional tonight for the Manhattan High School Indians.
6:45 left to go. 4th down and 3. Manhattan High left to go for it here.
Possibly a draw play or a pass on that one.
Lowenstein takes the ball. They go to Matt Laurie. He runs to the left. He's got a little room. He's hit by 44. Keeps it going.
Looks like a first down. They'll probably measure that one. It's pretty close, Eric.
Good run there by Matt Laurie to keep it going. And they got the first down.
That was pure strength, Eric. Matt Laurie pushed his way up the field and gained the first down.
He just ran over number 44, Terry Summers. Just ran and right with him. Took it down near the 20-yard line of Great Bend. So Manhattan High is still driving with 6:15 left to go. Manhattan High is chewing up the clock.
Coach Wayne looks like he's very happy with Greg Wilson's play, as Maurice Benson hasn't seen action in the second half.
Benson didn't see a whole lot of action last week, although he had 150 yards. And they've been rotating their 3 backs in and out all night. Matt Laurie takes it this time for a pickup about 30.
Matt Laurie is definitely over 100 yards and possibly in between 100 and 200 yards here, somewhere in there. Randy Pearson brings the play in for Manhattan. Lowenstein will take the play and give it to his Manhattan High offensive squad. They snap out of the huddle. Randy Pearson wide to the right.
Lowenstein's got the ball. He goes to Wilson, cuts up the middle, breaks the tackle, into the secondary for Great Bend. He's got a first down around the 8-yard line, so Manhattan High looks like he might get another score.
Greg Wilson Right now, at the present time, they've got 71 yards on 12 carries for the Manhattan High School Indians.
Greg Wilson has an outstanding night. Number 29, Jared Hopkins brings in the play.
Manhattan High School looking to score for the first time in the second half.
He's going to be the first score at all so far in the second half.
Second half hasn't been as much up-tempo as first half was.
Well, it's been Houston.
Lowenstein down a little past the 5-yard line. Manhattan High School looking to score first time in the second half. Randy Pearson brings in the play to Matt Lowenstein. Matt Lowenstein once again gives it to his Manhattan High offensive squad. Manhattan looking to score. Randy Pearson split right. Jason Gospel left. Touchdown, Greg Wilson. Greg Wilson once again runs it up the middle, this time for a touchdown. Greg Wilson just having an exceptional game tonight, around 80 yards on rushing. Coach Lane has got to be happy with his junior's performance. It's great to have a group of three that can run the ball like Manhattan has at the time. Maurice Benson, seeing very limited time, has gained over 80 yards, along with Greg Wilson around 80, and Matt Laurie over 100 yards, probably into the 150s. John Stewart in the game to attempt the extra point. And it's good. John Stewart makes his first extra point of the year, comes in for the injured Kirk Clayton, and does an exceptional job for the Indians. Indians just performing to perfection tonight, besides the fact that they let that 70-yard touchdown run go by. The Manhattan High looking good so far. With 4:32 left, Manhattan High School Indians lead the Great Bend Panthers by a score of 35-6. Big part of the crowd is leaving the stadium now as there's a Booster Club dance following the game put on by the Manhattan High School Boosters. Manhattan High School Boosters are a really good organization that supports a lot of the sports here at Manhattan High. Manhattan High getting ready to kick off to the Great Bend Panthers. Tom Stewart to kick off. Maurice Benson and Mark Collins on the side. Excuse me, Maurice Benson no longer on the side. Mark Collins. And I believe Tom Famer. Yes, Tom Famer. Maurice Benson enters the game. A little confusion here in the Manhattan High kickoff team. Coach Lane goes out to talk to his kickoff team. Takes the timeout. Congratulations goes out to the Manhattan High School girls golf team as they won last week as Regina Hagedorn led the team to a victory, placing first. Manhattan High School sports has been very successful this year as the cross-country team has stayed strong. Sam Smith finishing 10th last week at Wichita, along with Katie Williams taking up in the high spot last week. Tom Stewart kick off for Manhattan. Number 44, number 42 back to receive for Great Bend. I think the crowd here at Manhattan High believes the game is pretty much over as they leave the stadium in a hurry. Short kick by Tom Stewart, received by number 89, Scott Schrader, 6 foot, 150-pound junior. Some of the younger players will now see some action for the Manhattan High School Indians as Toby Marsh enters the defensive lineup. Jason Kaus comes off the field along with Matt Laurie. Matt Laurie, can't say much more about that fellow. He's just had an exceptional night.
This is going in, Steve. Manhattan High put another score on the board. 35-6 before it came at the end of the fourth. Great Bend hasn't been able to do anything all second half or first half.
Man in motion.
You go Sean Lucky.
Great hit by Brett Wallerstead there as he throws the bone at the Great Bend player. Excellent play by Brett Wallerstead as he stopped the penetration of the Great Bend back.
The defense has been really great tonight. only allowing one touchdown on a big run by Sean Murphy, but that's what it is.
Manhattan High School crowd is cackling. Very happy with the play of their Manhattan High School Indians.
Here he comes. Down off the 26, carry hit.
Manhattan High School crowd very excited about tonight's performance. I'm sure Coach Lane will start putting in some of the younger guys.
Well, 3:15 left to go. It's practically all but over here for Great Bend. And Manhattan High played a tough, really tough game tonight. Running game has been spectacular, and can't say enough about the defense. See Kirk Clanton down there on the sideline. He's out of his uniform. He's taking the rest of the night off.
Looks good though, Derek. He looks like he's healthy.
And here comes Sean Murphy.
Oh my goodness. What a hit there. Let me see who got that hit. It was a solid shot. Mike Ringenberg. What a pop there by Mike Ringenberg.
Good stop there as Manhattan High holding tough again. 4th down and 5. And Great Bend hasn't been able to muster any offense at all. And again, Manhattan High has stopped them. It'll be 4th down and 5, and they'll have to punt again. And I imagine they'll probably try to stay here, and they're getting beat 35-6 with only 2:20 left. No snap, but he punts it away. Short kick again. Just to let it bounce once, and it rolls. He's not going to try and field that one. They're just down at the Manhattan 22-yard line. Now all Manhattan High has to do is run out the clock.
Smart decision there by Maurice Benson as the clock is down towards the end of the game with 2 minutes and 8 seconds left to play.
Great performance by the Manhattan High line, both defensively and offensively. They totally dominated the line of scrimmage tonight.
Jason Gallagher in the game to play quarterback for the Indians is Manhattan High. Let's see who else Coach Lane looks like he put. Number 30, Kenny Ferguson, senior, in the lineup for the Manhattan at wingback, split out to the wide right.
Robert McGoy in the lineup as the handoff goes to Greg Wilson.
Greg Wilson runs for about 4 yards on the play as he's up around the 100-yard mark.
Great play by the Manhattan High line tonight. 1:40 left to go. Clock's running down. Coach Lane's running off the clock.
Tell you what, you got to mention Greg Young did an excellent job tonight coming off of an injury.
That's right. Coming back, hasn't practiced much, and he looks really tough, opening some big holes for the Manhattan High running backs tonight.
He's what you'd call the mainstay in the Manhattan High School offensive line at center.
And here comes Robert McGoy. He picked up about 1 or 2 on the play. He's a junior, younger player. 1:13 left to go as the clock winds down. Manhattan High will notch their 3rd win. Another big win for Manhattan High. 35-6, and so Manhattan High scored 49 points last week, 23 against Emporia, 35 here tonight. The defense has only given up 20 points the whole season. 7 against Emporia, 7 against Wichita, and 6 here tonight.
Number 91, Jeff Bullock in the game at the left end, followed by Jason Gallagher, recovered by number 44, Greg Wilson, it appears.
He just fell on the ball there, so it'll bring up 4th down and 5 for Manhattan High.
Eric, it's really interesting to see young guys play because this is what we call the Manhattan High nucleus for next year.
That's right. And they've seen a little bit of action this year, like with blowout last week and a little bit here tonight.
Good kick by Tom Stewart.
Fair catch called for at the 35-yard line.
Good coverage by Tom Famer. 17 seconds left to play in the ball game.
17 seconds, they got the ball on the 35-yard line. And another great performance for Manhattan High.
Jason Gallagher going into play somewhere in the defensive backfield. Still, it'd be nice to see a couple more choppers before the night though.
Seems like there's a flag down on the play.
Well, Manhattan High has gone to another obstacle, and they need to prepare for Topeka High next week.
Too many men on the field for Manhattan High, so they're being discharged apparently. You know, bring a 1st down for Great Bend on the 35-yard line with 13-12 clock running here. It should be 9 seconds left. And Great Bend, last play of the game here.
Manhattan High just looked exceptional tonight.
Hands off to Terry Hip, and that's the ball game. Manhattan High looking tough, both on offense and defense.
Manhattan High School looked exceptional tonight on both sides of the ball. Defensively, they played strong and held Great Bend to only 6 points tonight, allowing only one big play with a 70-yard run by number 42, Sean Murphy. They played an exceptional game on offense. 3 running backs for well over 80 yards with Matt Lurie leading the world.